Welcome everyone to Day 20, where bad rolls make great role playing. This is the last anthology or Halloween anthology one shot we're doing this season, and we've got a little surprise for you. Our little Michelle is back with us for one night only. Say hello, Michelle.
Little. Hello.
She's back for one night only, maybe coming back next year within the new campaign. But before that, let's go around the invisible table and introduce you all to our special players and their special characters for this murder mystery one-shot, starting with Jack.
Okay, I am playing a high elf ranger by the name of Thranhueleigh, although he's quite happy to let you call him Teddy if you just can't pronounce it because you're stupid. And he is a lowly nobleman who tried to become a wizard, was turned down, and so he's an associate who goes around collecting components for spells. He's out on this adventure to commit great deeds so that he's allowed to have the arranged marriage.
Kiws.
Hello. It is I, Kiws, once again, playing Alexander, a normal human being who's definitely, you shouldn't worry about the fact he talks to his cards like they're some kind of god. He has kind of left his life as a circus entertainer, and he's got some very sticky fingers, just trying to make some coin, maybe a little bit of alcohol along the way.
Ken.
I am back again. I will be playing Wranlar, the Wood Elf Peace Cleric. He struggled most of his life to make friends. The only one that's really stuck around with him is his good pal Broom. But yeah, he likes to help out where he can and do what he can to make sure things are successful.
Kitty.
Oh, hello. Hi, I'm Kitty, and I am playing Theldrum Giant Sword. And he is a former soldier, half-orc barbarian, part of the Berserker. He basically likes to smash shit. Yeah, that's it, basically.
Awesome. Steve.
I'm playing Ray of House Teldrun. He's a noble and he's a draconic bloodline human sorcerer.
And last but certainly not least, Michelle.
Hello, I'm Michelle. I'm not going to talk like that because I am playing Galrora Deepvale today. So Galrora is half-elf.
Did you say Dickfield?
What?
Did you say Dickfield?
She said Deepfield.
Oh, Deepfield.
No, you said, I'm telling everybody you said Deepfield.
Yeah,
I did not hear Deepfield.
Well, Deepvale actually, but you know. Right, thank you for interrupting me. Introduction, you bastards. Anyways, we'll go back to the introduction. I forgot where I was. I'm half elven, paladin. That's tucked off of glory, not off of glory, and I'm not fucking stop laughing after that now.
It's not my fault.
It is your fault. Everything's your fault. And why she took that is because she wants to prove herself against her two brothers that she got brought up against. So there we go.
Awesome. And with that, the players are ready. I think I'm ready. Let's dive into tonight's one-shot. The Sagas of Kaldraa. The Children of Blood. And we're back. Be careful in company of monsters, that you don't become one. It is the year 666 of the Second Era. You're all travelling adventurers who have only been with each other for a few months on the road around the Wyvaryian Empire. As you enter the region known as the Riverlands, the city you're staying in, called Hernshaw, you hear whispers of villages of Trentbridge disappearing at night from a local tavern patron. You all decided to head towards this village to investigate, so the next morning you begin your travels to this unusual village, and this is where we begin tonight's one shot. So, you're travelling on road from Hernshaw. It's early in the morning. It's a lovely spring day. All around you see fields of grass and rivers, as this is a very fertile land within the Wyvaryian Empire. I'd like you at this time, if you can, do some role-playing with each other.
What's the weather like?
It's sunny. It's not cloudy, it's just... There's a cloudless sunny sky. It's
Are we
quite...
traveling by foot?
Yeah, you're travelling by foot.
Okay. Cool. Well, Galrora's gonna be like, my friend, you see what we're talking about? This is glorious day. Do you not agree?
Well, lovely and warm. Glad I didn't wear my cold weather cloak.
It's a bit hot in this armor, as you put it. Yeah?
Yes. I wonder what fell things may await us in this town as we arrive, companions.
Hopefully some more drinks.
Oh, I could definitely go for an ale.
Did we ever find out the source of this information?
I mean, does the source really matter? So long as they give us good coin, who cares?
Well, yes, the devil is in the detail. You see, if the information is bogus, incomplete, or misleading, then we could be planning based on faulty information, hence leading to an error.
You stress too much, man. You know?
Well, once I'm actually going to be agreeing with her. You know, the details quite often don't hide the devil. The devil's usually in the gamble of the experience. Come on, not much can surely go that bad.
Live a little.
Did they tell us much about this place? Is it a large town? Was there a lot of people? Have many gone missing?
No one going to ask the DM?
I thought that was you asking the DM.
So,
I didn't speak to the individual myself. I was busy doing something else, healing a small child who had broken his foot. But yes, I didn't hear the details of what had happened.
I'm too busy taking a bet on with a man.
Well, let's just hope for the best when we arrive.
I owned our last meal with someone, if you remember, my friend.
Thranhueleigh's brow furrows at just the lack of methodology the party he's with has.
You know, surprisingly, I'm almost disappointed none of you actually paid attention while they were talking. That is... actually, you know what? That's not surprising. I shouldn't lie to you lot.
Yes, do you know what we are doing in this other city?
Well, this is where I turned to the GM in a very quick, very eyebrow look.
You basically just entered this region called the Riverlands, and you're basically going from town to city to town to try to find work, but there was no work in Hernshaw until you heard about this mysterious disappearing villages in Trentbridge. So he thought just to investigate and see if there was any coin involved.
Well, the whispers around the table. Obviously, still whispers, but when a man is down on his luck in cards, he usually starts to speak some truths. Little town on the outskirts of a trench bridge. People be disappearing. Not the usual disappearing where, abusive household, they'll run away. We're talking the no traces kind. Goodies left behind. Maybe a reward on the head or two of people who are desperate family members wanting their family member to be returned.
Oh yeah, that would be acceptable.
I see. We should prioritize claiming the documents to prove the identities of those that we find.
That could be true. Sometimes they scheme and scam and tell lies in towns to draw people in, potentially to their doom. Does anyone know anything about this trench bridge? Have they many trenches? Is it based on a bridge?
Trenches. The trenches are good. You can fight really well in them. You can draw them into you, and you can hit them really hard.
You don't sound the most peaceful of people. We may have issues.
I am peaceful. It's just like it's more for the glory. To make a name for myself.
Very good. Well, yes. Onward to this trench bridge. I can't wait to see the trenches or the bridges. I'm sure you're all like me, shaking with anticipation.
Oh, yeah.
You got a weird fascination with trenches and bridges, don't you? But hey, whatever helps a man.
Yes.
And, as Alexander's saying, he's like fiddling with cards. He's like walking a little bit further ahead.
Thranhueleigh is shaking, but just with frustration. Trenta, as in the name. Not a trench. Trent.
Uh-huh. If you say so, nobleman.
Alright, do you want to lead the way then? You know the way, right? To the trenches?
I mean, I would be surprised if the nobleman there can read a book. No, sorry, a map, let alone keep getting his boots all muddy on this road.
I'll have you know, I was a very attentive student.
I can give you a back if you want.
So then, lead the way, me lord.
Yeah, we're taking fun of him. Laura's gonna, fakely bow and go, my lord.
You know what? At least you're trying. At least you're trying.
As you get closer to where this village is, you see two individuals standing opposite each other on this road holding spears.
Should I kill them?
No, probably not.
They're both wearing black and white clothes, long white shirts with black trousers, long leather boots, and a tri-hat. Both clean-shaven human males with a hairstyle that I can only describe as a He-Man rip-off. One is a light brown, the other one is a dirty blonde, ages between mid-20s and early 30s.
Lovely.
Halt,
foreigners! Where be you going? Where be you going?
Where be you going? Where were you going through you?
I do not think so. I think you need to turn around. This is the land of New Dunnage. You should not be here.
She's just gonna go to Fran. Like Fran, you speak the swords, right?
Okay, so Thran, as he's been nicknamed, not Teddy, fine, will step forward. Gentlemen, I do apologize for my colleague's lack of candor. Might I inquire why we are not permitted to pass?
No foreigners allowed this point unless you are traveling salesmen or traders, and I do not believe you are that. Foreigners are not...
But we do trade.
What do you trade?
Death.
We trade our efforts in adventuring and fighting for coin.
Or our bodies if desperately needed.
That is a sin. That is a sin to sell your body. I would slap you if you were part of the community.
Did Galrora just glare at when they said that? Like, no.
We do.
I'm telling to money.
We don't do money because that is a sin as well. Why are you here?
But
While
death
my
is
lovely companions here are clearly failing at attempting this, allow me to demonstrate some of my wares that I have on offer here. Tell me, gentlemen, do you believe in magic or card tricks? And
Magic.
Alexander's saying this. He's like pulling out a deck of cards.
As soon as you're doing that, they both have their spears on you.
Now, gentlemen, not
Galrora's
the harmful kind of magic.
Like now, because she's tense and she's tensing.
He's going to start shuffling the cards in like a random motion before spraying them out and offering them towards the guards. Come now, just take a card, any card.
I'm going to prepare plainer warrior on the one with the darker hair.
Okay. The one with darker hair is slowly, sheepishly going after one of the cards, and he picks it up with his middle finger and his thumb. Just slowly, just picking up the edge of it, just slowly taking it out.
So as he does so, nothing happens.
Okay.
Now, gentlemen, please observe the card. Make sure you memorize the card. You got it burned into your memory until, and once you've done that, place it back on top of the pile.
He slowly, again, with his middle and thumb, puts it back on the top of the pile.
With like extravagance and quite clearly years of practice, he's going to start shuffling the deck, spraying them open, splaying them from one hand to the other. Would you like me to do a performance check for this?
Please.
Galrora gone, ooh.
Is this just a regular check?
Yeah, regular performance check.
As a 16.
Cool. So you do quite well. You shuffle the cards out and you pull out the card that the brown hair individual had out, and they're both in shock. They're both like trembling with fear, actually, with this.
Galrora's like, how did you do that?
Well, it is quite simple, but a good magician never tells his tricks. So, how about you let us through, and on the way back, I'll show you a few more tricks, and I'll even show you how to do them.
Me and me.
They look at each other, basically huddle between themselves. Okay then, but we must take you to Trentbridge.
Ah, wonderful! Please, do lead the way.
We must take you to the magistrate. Come, follow. And they lead on, and you follow them into Trentbridge.
Alexander's looking over his shoulder with the biggest shit-eating grin at Thran. Just like mouthing, I did better than you.
So Galrora's gonna be like, you have to show us that trick. Yeah? Yeah, you're gonna show me that trick, yeah?
Yeah, I can show you the trick later.
Right, yeah. You better.
So, you all enter the village, as you can see on the map.
What was that?
Oh, just saw Kitty's message.
Along, hang on. What did she say?
Just in the Roll20 shot.
I need to step away from. Okay, that's fine. I'll cut this out and everything. Whilst you're coming into the village, you see the same garments as the two humans that you met at the edge of this village earlier on. The women have very long black dresses with white petticoats and either a bonnet or a coif to cover up their hair, and you can only see their faces. As you get more into the village, you notice that all of these individuals are human. There's no elves, there's no dwarfs, there's no other races. All this community is based on humans. Ken, could you roll me a perception, please?
Certainly can. Could I use my passive of 17, or would you like me to specifically roll?
Do a passive, please.
17 then.
17. So you also notice you do actually notice there are some wood elves in this village, but they're more chained up and they're wearing raggedy clothes. Something completely different to what these human individuals wear. More like they're slaves. As you get further into...
Can I see much more about them? Are they very thin? Are they
they're
looking...
They're quite thin.
Hit?
They do look like some of them have been hit, and they do look a bit thin, and some of them do look very tired. And you do notice that most of the older wood elves have curved backs, like they've been deformed over carrying too much items or working too hard. As you get further into the village, you do see an area of stocks, medieval stocks, where the hands and head go and everything. You do see a shaved head young female in the stocks, completely naked, just very tired. She's not using her legs to stand up there. She's literally exhausted, as you can see on her face and everything. As you can also see dried rotten fruit been thrown at her face and everything. As you walk past her, you are told by the individuals that are guiding you into the village. Right, here is the magistrate's house. I'm sure he would like to have a word with you foreigners to see why you are here. And he goes up these wooden stairs, and he gives a little knock. As you see a very middle-aged human, again wearing the same clothes, black and white clothes, but with very grey, thinning hair. As he's looking down at you, he's literally looking down at you and got his nose up in the air, looking down at you. Who are these, Jacob? I'm sorry, Magistrate. These individuals. Bring them in. I will talk to them myself.
Why asking me the question and you interrupted them? I don't understand.
Silence!
Oh!
I speak as I am magistrate of this village, and you are foreigners to my land. Now, please enter. As the two yeah, sorry.
I was just going to Fran. Do you understand? Why are they doing that?
Sorry, pronounce your name as your character for me.
Galrora.
Galrora, what you should do is what you are told by this man.
But no, where I've been brought up, you usually react to tell people things that you're feeling.
You ask me for what to do. This is what you should do.
Okay, I'll follow you, Fran. I'll follow you. But they act any way out of line, and I'll bash them.
So you enter this very plain-looking wooden and stone house. Above table is something like you would see from a Puritan community back in the 17th century. Very plain-looking, nothing, no material objects around, just a simple desk, ink, and that's it. It's very cold inside. There is a fire going, but you do feel like there's not a lot of heat stored in this house, as you start to get a bit chilly. Even though it's a lovely warm spring day, it feels like an autumn, cold, miserable day inside this house. As this individual who greeted you at the door sits down and starts writing with his quill and paper. So, What can I do for you foreigners in this land?
We are responding. Sorry, go on.
Are you trading? Or are you come here for something more devious?
We have no devious intent, Magistrate. We are responding to reports that there have been peoples going missing. And we are here to aid you.
He stops writing and he puts his quill down as he puts his hands together and rests his head on them. Who told you about the quote-unquote disappearances that have not happened?
Alexander's gonna peek up and go, well, loose lips, sink ships and all that wonderful stuff. But if you really want to know, well, I'm not one to tell if you can't really give me a reason to.
I would like to know who told you.
What was the name of the town that we came from?
Hernshaw. And it was, you overheard the conversation from this merchant who was talking to his friend's table opposite you.
It was an overheard rumor in... Oh, I've forgotten it as well. Hernshaw.
Hernshaw.
It was an overheard rumor that we heard in Hernshaw.
I thought so. Jacob, as the individual who was standing by the guard up where you first met him, comes rushing and is like, yes, Magistrate? Bring me Marianne. She needs to be taught a lesson for opening her mouth. As the individual with the spear nods, he rushes out of the house, and you see him rushing down the stairs and going over to the other side of the village.
Alexander's going to give a slight glare towards Thran. Okay. Whatever. I'm ignoring it.
So.
Rivalry established.
Yes, we do have incidences of 3 girls going missing, but we didn't really ask for foreign aid, as we don't particularly discuss things with them. We trade with them, but we do not talk about our community's problems with the outside world.
Well,
if you will look upon our company, you will see that we do not represent altogether one particular nation. We are an independent company that answers to none.
This is an independent community as well. I forgot what race you are now. What race are you again?
I myself am a high elf, sir.
A high elf, of course. With the ears and everything, I forgot about that, yes. Your kind is respected, but still not invited to New Dunwich, which is where you are now.
What about my kind? I'm
human. You're human, aren't you?
Yes, how?
This is where Alexander is slightly nudging her in the sides, shut up.
He asked what racist people are, and tell him what racist people are.
This community is all, well, human, and some of our... I forgot to be polite. Would you like some bread and salt?
Salt?
Bread and salt.
Did you say salt, my friend?
Bread and salt. And some water, or goat's milk, would you like?
I was gonna say some water would be nice with the salt. But you got anything more like that? Maybe a soup? Or a broth?
As he claps his hands, a couple of seconds go past, and you see this very old-looking wood elf come out with very tattered shirts and pants and everything, no shoes and everything. Come out with goat's milk, a jug of goat's milk, a jug of water, and some bread on it as he puts it down on the table.
Say hospitality, my friends. What is he talking about?
Is there like more chairs around the table?
No, there's just one chair.
Oh. Alexander will kind of almost exaggeratedly give a slight bow of appreciation as he takes a piece of the bread and breaks it up a little bit to have a small chew on it.
Is this like the finely cut bread, or is it just like clumps that you just have 10?
It's finely cut bread and everything.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm just gonna take a piece of me and be like, "I see, my friend. This is hospitality, so I think."
Stowaway, how about you leave us, please? As the old half-elf, wood elf nods and slowly shuffles back into the kitchen. That is Stowaway. He is my slave.
Did he get onto your stuff by the back of a wagon, or?
What do you mean?
Just his namesake.
We name all our property things like that. They don't particularly need real
Property?
names. Yes.
You treat people like that?
Yes. That's
Okay.
our customs and religion.
Fran, I take it back. I'm no longer comfortable here.
You said you were.
I apologize for them so rudely talking poorly about your customs. I've visited many a town where such customs were still upheld as a part of the traveling circus. About these missing girls, you said, are all of them girls?
Yes.
About what age range would you say?
Late teens to early teens. It's been 4 days since the last one has disappeared, and we are a bit concerned.
Are you sure she didn't run away?
Why would anyone run away from this community of paradise?
And why would anybody run away from here? I wonder.
Now, trying to change the subject quickly, Thranhueleigh just chimes in. When you say 3 girls have gone missing, I presume you mean members of your community and not your property.
My community, not our property. We make sure our property is fastly chained to their their barn, their little home, the little shack they have.
Fran at this point would oh, go on.
No, this is at that point. Galrora's put her hands up and just walking outside. Like, I can't handle this anymore. No, I ain't gonna stand outside. You tell me where to hit, I'll hit it. But I can't stand him.
If point at him. She leaves, I will have to ask the 2 guards outside to remove her from the community.
I do apologize for my more simple-minded friend here. If it is, of course, an issue with you, Lord Magistrate, I can simply stand with her and make sure she doesn't wander off outside. I do understand your worries.
That will be fantastic. Thank you.
The people who have been traveling with Alexander clearly can already tell his intent is nothing but the most pious of things. He's going to go steal things as he follows behind his lovely companion, already having pocketed some bread.
Oh dear God.
Could you roll me a sleight of hand, please?
Oh no, this is the bread he took.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay.
It's free. It's free, right?
Back in the magistrate's house, he continues talking to the rest of the party.
I think Ken had something his character wanted to say.
Yes, Ken.
Yes. Could he make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, what? What, magistrate? Oh. It would have to be a straight 20. 19.
Oh, he succeeded. He's not held. He's not held.
Where you gonna do whole person on him?
Yeah, whole person and ask him some questions. But yeah, he succeeded.
Quick question.
Did he detect?
I need to ask this. Are you doing this before or after Alexander has left?
kind of like you probably were walking out and stuff like that. So, but he succeeded. So,
in that case, I would like to use lucky, please. Please re-roll that for me, would you, Mr. GM?
well, he's paralyzed for a minute.
Is he able to talk though? Of course he.
That's what I was thinking.
Use a humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. Paralyzed usually means their mouth or vocal cords don't work. I could make it even worse and say their respiratory system didn't work. And that would last for a minute.
I love it.
And then Ram will approach him and say, I usually look for a peaceful solution to this, but I see the whispers of madness have prevented you from understanding reason. So if you don't want to die from suffocation, you'll provide me with the key to those stocks out there, and you will let those people go, or you'll die where you stand.
He won't
The
do
world
it,
will
Ren.
not. The world will not miss a person like you.
You realize he will not do it.
Then he'll have to die.
Excellent. Excellent. And then the community turns against you. You potentially become like one of these other elves. Or worse, you are pursued as a fugitive who has violent intent on a peaceful community.
Has he started to go blue yet?
Slowly.
Well, he's got a bit of time. You can blink your eyes. Once is enough. And once for yes and twice for no. Are you going to let them go?
What was the thing for the yes?
Yes is once, twice is no.
He blinks once for yes.
Okie dokie, I will release the spell. I'll also prepare silence.
Does that mean he can't talk, or can he not?
Oh, he'll be silent if he even tries to speak.
So he tries to speak and like nothing coming out and everything. He's
Just air.
Pretty much.
He's pretty much so upset. He's about to get his cane and like hit you with it.
Oh, he can try and hit me if he likes.
Until you hear pitter-patter footsteps down the stairs as you hear, Father, is everything okay, Father? As you see,
I'm going to stand in solidarity with my companion, aim a bow at the children, and just say, go back upstairs. Do not come down again until we have left.
But what are you doing to my father?
I promise he will not be harmed.
He's
Meanwhile.
he's an honourable person. Why are you here?
You're a child, you wouldn't understand.
I'm 17.
And I am over 200 years old. Now get back upstairs.
Are you here to find my friends?
The other ones that have gone missing?
Yes.
Then come with me.
Okay. As he follows you and everything, you hear, or you can lip read the magistrate calling out to his son and everything, basically slamming his fist against the floor, trying to call for his son, but nothing's coming out.
It also wouldn't make any noise.
Oh, of course, yeah, fair enough. So you just hear nothing. He's just basically doing a mime act.
It's a sound of silence.
And Ram will look at him again, hold out his hand, and say, just outside of the section of silence, the key.
As you can see, he's got a snarl. He's got like his upper lip is like quivering. He basically gets the key and hands it to you.
And I ask him again, is this the key to those stocks? Because if it's not, you're in for a hell of a lot worse.
He blinks his eyes, yes.
I look at my companions and say, he won't be able to talk for a while now, so I'm going to go out and set those prisoners free. And if you want to come, feel free, or stay here. But if you think I should stay as well, I'll stay with you, and we can do what needs to be done afterwards.
Okay.
It's already outside.
Yeah, I'm bringing the son of the magistrate outside.
Okay.
Is there anybody still there? Because I know what Alexander said he was doing.
The two individuals who were there are looking for this Marianne that the magistrate was trying to get. So you see them in the distance, but they're not nearby at all.
Are they within shouting distance?
Kind of. Like, they can hear... I would say get the tail end of what you're saying if you're shouting at them.
Okay, Alexander's gonna like cup his hands slightly and just go, Excuse me, gentlemen.
And they just turn around and look at you.
He's gonna walk his way over towards them and just do another slight flush. Go, most apologies for interrupting your lovely search. The magistrate requested that we relay a message to you too.
Oh, yes.
Yes, he kindly requested that you two do not disturb him for the rest of the day.
Okay.
He is very busy with some paperwork in terms of writing us up a contract. He also said that should anyone attempt to disturb him, they should be barred. Is that all good with you guys?
They basically look at each other. I'm going to roll an insight to see if you're lying or not, but I don't know.
Are we still close? Oh no, I can't because I'm concentrating on the silence.
Oh, Alexander with the sweetest of talkings.
So these two dummies believe every word you're saying, and they basically just like do a little parody salute and everything, and they just walk off talking to each other.
Most wonderful. Alexander's going to turn back around, walk backwards, and just go, what the happened?
Okay, so whilst Ran is busy doing his...
Outside?
Yeah. So I brought the magistrate's son outside and just explaining, this is the magistrate's son. He has implied that he knows some details of the missing girls. Go ahead, Sonny.
Well, me and Sarah over there in the stocks, we organised a party in the woods as I traded some furs for some alcohol.
Ah, party. I like it, but good party.
But
Is this party tonight?
it was disrupted by father.
Yeah. Fuck balance.
He caught me fornicating with Sarah over there, and
okay, too much information, my little friend.
Teddy just gives a smile and says, no wonder it did not have much effect on you to see her in such an undressed state.
Well, women in our society are more sinful than men, as they say. As they say. And alcohol is banned as well in the community.
Alcohol is banned?
Yes.
Fuck this town! Where's the next one?
It's according to my grandfather's book, it is a sin against Zurich, the god of all gods.
I follow the god. I follow one main god.
Can any of us do a religion check to see if we've heard of that deity before and what we know about them?
Yes.
I can.
Please roll
I'll roll
a religion.
My first dice of the night, baby! 19.
11.
14. Sorry.
Oh. No, that's not yours.
Is that mine? Hang on.
No, you got a 14.
14, there we go.
Bran got a 19.
Okay, so you... what about Steve? Or Steve not here?
I think I'm still in the room with the magistrate and Alex.
No, Alex is outside.
Oh, is it? Are we all left?
Yeah, you're all left.
Right, sorry, I thought...
No, that's fine. That's fine. You're all outside.
If I'm outside...
You're
that's
outside.
fine, I'll go.
I'm good.
Check my friend.
You're basically here. Oh, yeah. You're basically here right now. So, Ren,
just add proficiency to it? Because I'm proficient in religion.
Well, you got a 14.
But it didn't say that.
I think it automatically adds your proficiency. Yeah, it
Yeah,
did.
it would. Yeah.
Damn it.
So, Ren, you
Fine.
would have heard of Cyric, but not in the sense of this community. You know him as the Prince of Lies and the God of Madness. And what they're saying, what you hear from this young boy is saying that they believe everything that Cyric has told them, and it's the gospel truth, and they've been manipulated by this deity.
Did I get anything from a 15?
No.
Yeah, would Galrora
Okay.
get anything for being the paladin? Like, to feel like that sounds a bit fishy.
You would actually, yeah. Both you and Thran would feel there's something a bit fishy about it, but you can put your finger on it. But Ren,
You pronounced it wrong.
I'll let my companions know. Do any of you speak? I don't know what other languages you guys. We could say it in a language that a few of us understood, and the child might not.
Okay, we've travelled for a long while, so you would have already known that Thranhueleigh speaks Celestial, Dwarvish, Elvish, Infernal, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
No worries. I'll explain what I understand in Elvish then, and to you. Oh, that's all right. So anyone who can understand Elvish, Ran will let you know what he understands about that, and his interpretation of what the other things that have gone on so far.
So maybe you should get a move on and maybe brings the child.
In the meantime, he set the wood elves free that were in the stocks.
it was just the female in the stocks. The actual
the others were chained up, weren't they?
they were chained up, sorry, I didn't explain this properly. They were chained up, but they were following their masters around the village.
Like a chain gang.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
sorry, I didn't make that clear, Ken. Sorry.
No worries.
If I see Ran, like, moving towards another group of elves, I'd just like to grasp him on the wrist to get his attention.
Yep.
Mm.
It is acceptable to release this one for now, but if you attempt to release all of them now, all of the town shall turn against us. We can release them later.
I think that is a more sensible thing, a better plan.
I understand the offence to you personally that this is.
It just seems wrong, don't you think?
I have no opinion on the matter. There are many.
It's not just that they're fellow wood elves. I would do it for any other. They're doing something which is just wrong. They are treating them poorly. And did you not get any strange sense from that hut we were in? It was so cold, and there was a fire, and there's something not right. And this deity of theirs that they're worshipping, that is just basically a liar. He's clearly deceived these people into these practices, and they don't have the wisdom to resist.
I understand all that, yes, but I would implore you to recognize there are many manners of social ordering. There will be slaves for many centuries after this one. My only offense is that elves are enslaved by humans. Utterly inappropriate.
The only blessing, I guess, is we will outlive them. We might see the change happen over time.
If you are perhaps more careful in future, then yes.
You are older than me. I will heed your wisdom.
Oh my god, are you less than 200 years old?
I'm only 105.
Oh, wow.
Hence my impertinence at times.
Right. No, that's fine. Yeah, that probably would have come up whilst we've been travelling. Okay.
Yes, Buffy is show off, yes. This one doesn't live so long.
But even if they had been anyone, halflings, even goblins, I wouldn't have this treatment that they're experiencing. It just seems so wrong. I know we can't change it, but at least we can. I'm here. I will do everything I can to change it, as long as there's still air in my lungs.
But you've got to remember.
But I'll wait. We can do what we need to do first, and now or later, just I'm not comfortable with the situation or the things I've seen so far.
What were you saying, Steve? Sorry.
I was going to say, we've got to remember even if we free these ones, they'll just get more. And now we've turned the magistrate against us.
Well, maybe we'll fix the problem first, yeah? This is why we're here for, the bounty.
Alexander's gonna look towards the magistrate's son.
Yeah.
Remind me, what's your name again, boy?
Adrian.
Adrian. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Alexander.
Hello, Alexander. That's a very pure name for someone like you.
I shall take that as a compliment. I most certainly think you mean it as. So, do tell me, you love this girl here, do you not? He gestures toward the elf.
Well, she's not an elf. She's actually human, but she was punished worse than I have because she is female.
And you disagree with this, perchance? Because from what it sounds like to me, you did most of the sinning here, did you not?
I did, but my father didn't see it like that. He thought that Sarah was the one who was forcing me to do it, as he believes that, and most of the elders believe, that women are the sinful creatures and men are pure.
We are.
But the way that you're saying this makes it seem like you don't agree. Is that correct?
I'm in two minds about it. I mean, I have the book that my grandfather wrote, who made this society happen, as he gives you the Mish Bible, is as it's called.
Can Galrora hold up your sword and be like, I think it's time for you to make up your mind now.
No, wait 2 moments, please.
As you look through the actual book, hang on, give me a second, so I don't need a...
Is this really time for reading? Should we be getting to action?
Well, that is where I am possibly fixing this issue with one big stone.
What's the stone?
Well, a metaphorical stone.
Oh, okay. So you read the book, and inside the verses and everything that his grandfather wrote down, you see this sort of like 10 Commandments type rules and type laws.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm going to post in the thing.
Awesome. So, tell me, Adrian, you're in two minds of this whole, well, let's be quite honest, the extremist views, are you?
Well, yeah.
Then I perhaps have a proposition for you, my good sir. You say help us out in our tasks to come of going to rescue these 3 girls that were taken from your town. And in exchange, you help us sort out the issues in this town.
Maybe I should tell you a bit more what happened to them.
That would be most helpful, yes.
When we were having the party, most of the youngsters were with us. The young teenagers and older kids. When the adults came to stop the partying, 2 of the girls went missing in the woods. And then 2 nights ago, another girl ran into the woods and wasn't seen again. What I heard from my father was there was a group of men who went in there to search for them, but they couldn't find no hair, no anything of them.
Well, how about we still find them, as it's been quite recent.
I'm going to do you another favour, as he sort of beckons you over, because he's like walking away and he's like beckoning you guys over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, give me something to do!
After a couple of minutes, he stops outside this quite newish house that's been built. I have a key for this house. If you would stay here and help us, I can get you food and anything you need.
This is a trap. This is obviously a trap.
No, this is not a trap. No. I'm not happy with this community, and nor is some of the youngsters. We want to, partake in alcohol and partying and be free from the shackles of this community.
And to free the shackles of the elves as well, yeah?
Of course, we do think it's wrong.
That's the important thing. Fuck your party. These guys need freedom.
All in good time, Gorilla.
Well, give me something to do!
Walk around into the circle until you get dizzy.
Fine! Galrora's gonna go walking off, walking around the town. No.
Perhaps that is not the... one minute.
Wranlar asked this young chap, have you got a house of worship? Is there anywhere where you meet to pray to your deity, or is it something you do in your own homes?
Well, we do in our own homes, but on the last day of every week, we go to this small church just outside the village, about this way. If you follow this path here that I am blipping, you'll find the church of the New Order.
And is there anyone that lives? Is there a priest or a cleric or an acolyte or a religious leader of some sort?
Yes, there is a reverend. I can't remember his name. Give me a second. Reverend Theobald Underhill. He lives at the temple. He lives at the church, and he does services there.
Have you ever seen him do anything unusual? Something you couldn't explain?
Well, he does do a lot of worshipping, and he takes on apprentices as well.
And do any of these apprentices occupy the this space at the same time as him?
I don't know what you mean, sir. Good sir.
Would there be anyone else there with him?
Possibly. There'll probably be some people there. Some, I believe so.
Thank you very much for that information.
Am I going to be in the bad books, or?
Oh no.
I'm going to be quite honest here, Adrian. Personally, as I said earlier, I travelled through many towns where stuff like this is legal. Personally, I don't care. Whatever floats your town's boat. But clearly my companions here are much more heated about this opinion. So, if we help your town out with this problem, think you could lighten up the mood, everything?
How do you want me to lighten up the mood?
Host a party, drink in the town square.
Not in the town square. No. The elders.
How many youngsters are there compared to elders?
That's what I was going to ask as well.
Well, there's about 40 of us, and
And how many of these youngsters don't agree with the rules?
half of them,
And how many elders are there?
around about 35, 36. I don't know. Look, it's better if we just do it secretly, okay? Just parting without their knowledge.
Alexander, might you do us a slight favour?
Well, it depends on if you got the coin for it, Thran.
Could you please go and fetch Galrora? We need to discuss things in this new house.
Back on babysitting duty. Alright. He's gonna wander off to go and try and find her.
Okay.
Oh no, why did I do that? I've sent the second most irresponsible person after the first most irresponsible person.
Good job.
Ram will turn to the rest of the group and in Elvish language say, it seems like the old men seem to be the problem around here. Or the older men.
Back in Elvish. Please, once we're inside the house.
Okay.
So, go on to Alexander and Gar'rek. Alexander, you have caught up with her as a lot of the townsfolk are staring at you as they don't particularly like, as they say, quote unquote, foreigners in their homeland. What do you do? Oh, yeah, carry on, sorry. Keys.
Where have you been wandering off to? Come on. Don't you be playing the silent treatment with me.
Joe.
Apparently need some
You're
elements.
muted.
Do, 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 do.
Do. Okay, we're gonna get back to that in a minute. To the new house and everyone else. Didn't expect this. Hang on. So this is the house I'm talking about. Alexander and Gorilla are not here. The rest of you enter the house. It's a very quite nice upkeep house that was built and furbished in last few days. What are you guys doing?
Right, so just to check, it's Thranhueleigh, Ran and Rai.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, pronounce that again?
It's just normal Ray, but I've just spelt it differently.
Okay, Ray. Whilst that rapscallion is not present, can I suggest heavily that we do not try and organise a rebellion?
I do agree, even though the town's rules are strange and, well, immoral as such. Is it our place to step in?
Ran would turn to you and say, would you like to be a slave? Would you like to be treated like that?
So is that what we're going to be doing? Going around every town just freeing the slaves?
You might not want to do the right thing, but I do.
Well, I do agree that slavery is wrong, but if we make enemies at every turn, what is left for us to do? We'll be run out of every town we go to try and get work.
Let us get back to the bare basics, gentlemen. We are adventurers. We are here to perform great deeds. Now, if it is to be believed that this entire town has been subject to some clerical ruse, some fiction that has enslaved them all into this archaic way of life. If we can get to the truth of that, remove its influence from the town, then we can release both the slaves and the children who wish to live their lives. And if the community wants to carry on living like this, the children who wish to live in another way must be allowed to leave.
But who's going to be taken care of?
You're not there. You're in the town.
Okay, sorry.
Naughty.
I agree. I think that is the best option.
Well, thank you. It's Wranlar, isn't it?
Yes, but you all know him as Ran.
Thank you, Ran. I appreciate you containing your enthusiasm.
Back into the...
Anyone detect magic at all?
There is... Oh.
I can't, but I do have an ability to sense within miles, like different types of dangerous creatures.
Go ahead.
Well, it's I'm not going to use it right now. It's called Primeval Awareness. Can I post it on the
Of course you can.
BTT? I'm just seeing if I can.
My question really is, like, is there any... Because they say they don't practice any kind of magic here. Is, as magic users, any of us that can, have we had any sense, like any sense of anything unusual? Would we have had any suspicion or like indication that there was any magic being used around here in any way?
There's no... there's no magic being sensed in the village. But inside the forest, you can feel a slight murmur in the magic, in the arcana.
So everyone who has got anyone who's a spellcaster would be aware of that.
Yes, they would.
Can I sense anything about it,
That'd be
seeing as
natural
I'm a
thing as well.
spellcaster?
Pardon, Steve?
Can I sense anything about it, seeing as I'm a spellcaster?
In what sense? Like dark, evil, good, you know?
Just to try and get a grasp of what
It's
what
a
it is.
very necromancy style magic that you can feel.
Would Paladin get a sense of it if she would pass by?
Yes, you would. Yes, that the paladin centers would be tingling that something is off within the forest.
And then can we say it's just Galrora just staring at the forest?
Yeah.
At this point.
At this time, we're going to go to the village square where Alexander's trying to keep up with a gorilla.
Gorilla?
Is that
Galrora!
Laura?
Jesus!
Clark, slow down. You got longer legs than I do.
Oh, well then keep up!
Would you slow down and stop, and we can have a quick chit chat, yeah?
Oh, then fine. I will stop for you, my friend.
Thank you.
David,
Now,
what is that? What's that over there?
what is it? I swear to the 7 thrones, if it is another pigeon that has caught your attention, I'm killing the pigeon.
This time it's not a pigeon. It's just the woods, the trees. Look at the trees.
Right, well, okay. Unfortunately, the rich prick has decided that I need to go retrieve you, so how about you follow along with me, go to this house...
You how about you look at the fucking trees and tell me there's nothing wrong with them. And yes, that pigeon look at me funny. I want to go and sever it, but then you stop me.
Alexander is going to look towards the trees.
Mm-hmm.
Does he sense anything as a warlock?
Roll me an arcana.
Oh no. A 16.
Oh, you do feel something quite off, like there's some sort of weird, strange magic that you can feel within that forest, but you also feel like eyes are watching you.
You tell me, you look at them trees and say everything is normal.
You know what? Fine. When you're right, you're right.
Ah, you finally agree, I'm right. And so the pigeons were spies.
The pigeons are not spies.
They were
just...
spies!
Okay. If I admit that the pigeons were spies, will you come with me with the rest of the people?
Yes, should we go get into the woods? I think we need to go and look at the woods.
How? Well, that's what they're wanting to do. If we go meet up with them at the big house, yes?
And they can look their heads off! The pigeons, yes?
We will kill as many pigeons as you want later, yes?
Galrora. You feel... Whilst you're talking to Alexander, who's trying to get you back to this special house that the magistrate's son has given you, you feel something on your wrist, like a hand grabbing your wrist.
What is this?
Have you come to help us? And you see this very withered, quite... I would say middle-aged man with a beard.
I'm shaking it off like, what is this?
Coming towards you, like basically crawling towards you. It's like, have you come to help us?
Ah, yes, we have. Have some bread. She'll throw some bread out from the pack.
You didn't need to do that. I just wanted to know if you could help us. My daughter, she's gone.
Yeah, I had a lot of things gone from here in self-respect.
Your daughter, you say she's gone.
Yes,
what was your daughter's name?
Hope. She went into the woods. Why is she laughing?
Ignore her. She's a little he's like making a gesture towards his head of like a...
Yeah.
She's a little bit not fully there, shall we say.
It's a little bit funny. Hope is gone, and here we are. Yeah.
I do apologise for her. Do keep going, my good sir.
Yes, she went into the woods to try to find her friends who went missing 2 nights ago. I did give her a stern shouting about the party, but
was it Endwards over there?
Yes, it was. Yes, it's the glade.
My friend, we need to go there.
Yes, Glory, that is what I've been trying to say. The party is at the house. If we go to the house, we can then go to the woods, yes?
Me and you just do it alone, and then we can get all the glory. Yeah?
No.
Why not?
Because whatever is in the woods is probably stronger than me, and probably stronger than you.
Nothing stronger than me.
I have watched you trip over your own feet multiple times. I severely doubt that.
I had a drink, so...
Yes, a drink. That's the concerning part about it. It was one drink. Please go to the house.
That is unfair. I don't want to go there because that racist prick is in there.
If we go to the house, it is a different house. If we go to the house, I'll show you a card trick.
Oh, it's a different house. Oh, a different card trick. Come on then.
I'm going to kill that rich prick for making me do this. Alright, let's go. And Alexander's going to try and shuffle her towards the house before she gets distracted by another pigeon.
As far as you decided to try and show her a card trick.
Jesus. Anyway, so you two come back to the house and you enter the, I would say, living room of where the others are.
I have found the wandering one.
We have returned. There's a racist one pissed off. No? I guess not.
Who knows?
I guess they're quiet.
I ain't going to leave again.
So
wait.
What is the plan?
Who is the racist one?
The one that is Stephen elves. That one.
The magistrate.
Yes, that prick.
He is not with us here. Please, take a seat.
No, I don't like that sitting, because I am sitting, I'm unprepared, and unprepared, I cannot attack things.
Would you rather stand still in the corner?
I will stand by the door.
Thank you. Thank you, Alexander. I appreciate your aid.
Uh-huh. Alexander's going to sit down, immediately boots on the table, leaning back in the chair as he's like fiddling with the cards, shuffling them about. So, what is the lovely plan ye ancient one has come with, both?
I am not so ancient amongst my people.
You're 200 years old, man. My people barely live to 100. You're ancient.
It's 100 years old! Oh. That's all you have from that.
Let us start again. What we were discussing before you came back is the plan of action. Now, it has been proposed and agreed with the other two here that we should first of all find out the truth of how these people have succumbed to the influence of Cyric, release them from it. Once we have achieved that, we can release the slaves and any people who do not wish to live with this community's rules must be allowed to leave.
So, this whole thing is due to the trickster god, essentially. Okay.
I think he's not necessarily a trickster, more of a liar.
Liar, trickster, same thing. Potato, potato, whatever. So, we go find the priest who's teaching the good word, bash his head in, free the people, bish bash bosh done, yeah?
And rescue the 3 girls.
Yeah, I guess we can do that as well. So, in what order do we do it then?
We go to the woods, I think they'll probably be in there, and we chop everybody that's down there, yeah?
I mean, I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here and say all of us probably felt the weird-ass presence in the woods, right?
There is a strange emanation coming from that that direction. I can't determine it exactly. It isn't a skill I possess, but I imagine if we move closer, some of us, or if not all of us, may sense it more accurately.
DM, from what Alexander has told us, how long before there's the gathering at the church? How many days?
I would say it'll be tomorrow. That is the last day of the week, so there'll be sort of like a big holy mass there and then.
And the time of day today is?
It is near. It's late afternoon now. You see quite a lot of people out your window going back to their homes and everything, and packing up their work areas and everything.
Well, I agree with our paladin. If we are to go to the woods, we have the time to do so now.
So at least somebody agrees with me.
Okay, so we're going into the woods with a potentially evil bastard in it to free the 3 maidens and not die along the way. Is that correct?
And then we destroy them.
The maidens or the evil beast?
The what?
Yeah, exactly.
Alexander, you are an adventurer, yes?
If that's the word you want to use for the person who's just here for the money, yes.
Soldier of fortune.
Well, I wouldn't really count myself as a soldier, more a card reader. And as he's saying this, he's spraying the cards out along the table, flipping them up and down. Because, speaking of card reading, how about we take a wee look into the future? He's going to pull out a card deck from his pocket and go, that is like incredibly ornate. Surprising for someone who's clearly just a common thief.
You hear Galrora going, oh, do me!
Alrighty. he's going to open up this card sleeve. He's going to spray it out on the table and go, pick one card, please.
That one. Chooses something on the left.
Okay, please do pick it up yourself.
Okay.
And as you flip over the card, it is the Queen of Hearts.
Look at this queen!
Queen. First time I've seen one of them.
Just like I used to serve, actually.
As you pick up the card, you gain night vision for up to 300 feet and lasts for 8 hours.
But I can always oversee the night though. So.
Oh, you gain more night vision.
Ah, cool!
So,
I don't have to go to sleep now?
we are going into the woods, is that correct?
Yeah.
He's
Indeed,
looking
we
at-
are.
Okay. Well, anyone else want to pick up a card?
Go on, Fran, you pick one. She's gonna punch Fran in the shoulders.
I don't know. Divination, I was always very bad at.
Oh, that's a good thing. You're not doing the divination then, aren't you?
Are there any potential negative effects of these cards?
Oh, well, when you pick a fate becomes locked in stone. Just pray to whatever god you believe in, you don't draw the card of death. And you can't tell if Alexander is joking or not.
Well, do you know what? DM's just asked me to keep things going whilst he's away for a bit. I am going to actually insight check that.
Go for it.
Before you do that, Ran will touch your arm and give you guidance.
Thank you. So base is 15.
D4.
Actually, I'll roll that against my deception.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not doing the right syntax. Never mind, I'll just use the
Oh, and you beat him. I could make you re-roll that insight. I could.
and waste a lucky.
It would be funny. No, I won't. Alexander is quite clearly joking, as there is no death card in a normal suit of cards.
All right. In the interest of party cohesion, I'll sit down opposite Alexander.
Alexander will pick up the cards again. He'll do a very flourished reshuffling as the cards look like they're spinning in his hands in a circle.
Yeah, Galrora just...
Before they fall back down into a very neat pile. Draw a card, my friend. As many as you wish.
He hesitates and just picks the one that first came to his mind, flips it over.
As you draw the Joker. Now, this is the Joker of the student. You gain proficiency in wisdom saving throws. If you already have this proficiency, you instead gain proficiency in intelligence or charisma saving throws. Your choice.
Right. I don't think I have them. I don't, so I'll add that. How long does that last?
That is permanent.
That's
And
incredible.
as you're holding this card in your hand, the card ignites into a big burst of blue flames, almost like a firework, before fading away as Alexander leans over the table and goes, "Huh, not the card I was expecting you to get. You owe me a new card."
Is it supposed to do that?
Most of the time, I'd say 50-50. Sometimes they explode into more cards, sometimes they explode into, whatever that was.
Okay.
That was such an expensive card as well. Okay.
You hear
Anyone else?
you hear a knock at the door.
No, I ain't answering the door. That's your job. He's going to gesture at Throne.
Oh, Galrora's like, no, that was my job.
Are you sure you want her to open the door? He's looking dead, Thran dead in the eyes.
Galrora's gonna rush towards the door. So we're like,
Yeah, as if I was going to stop her. Yeah, she's just going to do it.
You open the door and you see the same dressed individual as every other male, but he's got a very long face with a long nose, quite young, bright blonde He-Man style haircut with a hat in his hands, like, well, hello there. I heard there were new people about there is. Hello there, my name is Joseph.
and why do I want to punch
Joseph Pullercock, that's my name.
Does Alexander hear this?
Make a perception.
It's like Galrora's just thinking to herself, why do I want to punch her and punch him in the face?
That is a 2.
No, you do not, unfortunately.
He's too busy reorganizing the deck.
Well,
What's your business, Joseph?
my business here is I know something that is bad for the village. I know that something's wrong with the village. May I-
Really, Joseph? It really is. It's really bad, though.
May I
It's
come in,
just
please?
bad. Yeah, what are you selling, Joseph?
I'm
What
not
are you
selling. I'm not selling anything. I'm just here to talk about what is bad for the village.
Like,
Three-
you see this sword, yes, Joseph?
The-
She's just going to bring it slightly out of hills. But, like, if you mess it around, I will mess you up.
Well, you're a very violent woman. I mean, violence is not good for a woman, you know.
It's not for women.
Perhaps it would be more suiting for a man. Come in, Joseph, and
Oh,
I'll knock
thank
an
you.
arrow.
Listen that!
Oh, thank you very much.
This is with my bow drawn, like I've got an
Oh.
arrow ready to go.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're not very friendly either. Well, I'll make this quick and everything. Well, I think there's something wrong with the village. I mean, you know, I think this village is cursed. And
I think there's something wrong with you, so...
well, it's a good thing I'm the village historian. I've done some digging, you know.
The history of bullshit?
Know
Yes.
the history of this land.
And what is the history of this land that you've so kindly brought to us? As Alexander's like gesturing towards the chair opposite him. That's now empty.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
The short story. The short story.
The short story. Well, the short story is that before the magistrate's father bought this place, he bought the land from Lord Otter. He there was an abandoned castle here, not far from the village. That was every stone was used from the castle to build the village you see before you.
Does the name he mentioned ring a bell for Alexander?
What name?
The Lord.
Lord Otter. Make a history check.
Okay.
Just
I wonder if he's maybe heard something while in his years of traveling. That's a 19.
oh, you've the new Lord Otter seems to be quite a pious man, but his father before him has done. You heard that he's done some shady dealings with individuals, including buying or selling part of his land to these refugees, who you now know as the village folk, who live in this land called New Dunwich. Some of the lords in the Riverlands say he illegally sold it out, and he shouldn't have done that. But no one's really coming forward because they don't really want trouble, and they just want to, have a peaceful life. You know what I mean?
Alexander's going to be like flipping cards between his hand and go, so a shady lord sold shady land to some shady people, and now people are disappearing in these lands.
Well, well, we're not shady people. We were just individuals that were trying to find a home for us. That's what my father used to say.
Ram will ask,
Your own
the buildings...
Yes, we owned slaves because that's what our culture was. We came from a faraway land and we sailed here because we were persecuted.
Can't imagine why.
So this building where you gathered the stones from, is there much of it left, or did you remove
Well,
What does the history say anything about what that building was used for? About the individuals that lived there?
Stoke Castle. Stoke Castle was a former lord used to live there. Apparently, what I heard, but him and his family went missing decades ago, or over a century ago, even. And obviously, the land was sold to us, the faithful. We had to use some material, so we found the castle, or my predecessors found the castle and took it down brick by brick. But there is still like the foundations there and a lone tower still operating, still erected. I'm surprised no one laughed at the erected joke, but oh well.
With your unfortunate name, they do go hand in hand.
Well, it's.
Hold on, wait. What's your name?
Joseph Pullercock.
Alexander's like leaning as far back in the chair as possible, just laughing his head off.
Did not know. I did not know that that was a joke. I mean, my family's name is quite honourable to me.
Yeah. I imagine so. I'm sorry. Continue, please.
Well, what else would you like to know about the town? Also, could you kind lady unsheath the sword, please? She's a bit making me nervous.
No.
I don't think you want her to unsheath it. I think you mean you want her to sheath it.
Yes, that's what I meant.
And we don't tell women what to do around here. They've got their own minds. And they're quite capable of using a sword if they want to.
Well,
I can lean at it if you want to, my friend. But that is all I'm going to do.
Galrora, sheath your sword.
I believe my name is Galrora. Galrora.
Sorry.
Galrora.
I'll try again. Galrora,
What?
please sheath your sword.
No.
Oh, there you go. You heard her. So, just,
I'm not threatening at this present time, so this should not be a problem, right?
Right, so, I do have a couple questions myself. Do your, history books say anything about something strange in the woods?
Not to my knowledge. No,
Okay.
not only until recently that the girls were missing. Have we had any problems with the woods? I mean, we normally hunt in the woods and collect meat and fur from animals who are living in the woods.
And this is why we should just go in there and inspect things.
Ran will whisper to Galrora, they mention something about stones. Can you use your cleric sense to see if you can detect anything unusual about the stones that were used in this building? Do you get anything from them? Do you sense anything?
What was it?
Do you use one of your paladin abilities?
Yeah, no, but what would I roll for that? Like channel divinity or?
Yeah. Just
It's one of your channel divinities, I believe, or divine sense.
What do I roll though? With that?
You don't have to.
No,
It's just something you use.
I'll
just use it.
Then what sense?
you sense that there is something not ancient, but very old and unusual about these stones.
I'm gonna say Laura just frowning.
And it's kind of the same energy as you feel in the woods.
I don't know much about this magic, but it is old.
Oh, wonderful. So, what I'm starting to feel is the most appropriate course of actions here is go to the woods, figure out what's going on there, and then have a wonderful chat with the rest of the people afterwards. He's looking at Thran, kinda, with a slight side eye. Wouldn't you agree?
It aligns with my recommendations, yes.
Well, now I kind of don't want to do it, but I guess we shall. Any disagreements? No? Good. Let's go. Alexander's just standing up and starting to...
by stick. And by stick, I mean sword.
Yes, I assumed as much.
Well, you know, some people don't get it. Some people are a little bit slow.
Yes, I wonder who those people may be. Let us go.
Should I stay here and wait for you, or do you want me to leave as well?
Are you good with a stick?
I'm good at slingshots.
You are not a designated...
I didn't catch that. He went a bit quiet. Hello? Is your friend okay?
Just give him a moment. He's having a bit of an elf moment.
Oh, he's having...
Oh, sorry. Did you want me to say... Right, I'll repeat. You are not an official resident of this house.
Well, no, but I'm trustworthy, though. Even though I think that lady friend over there shouldn't be wearing armor, but that's neither here nor there.
Sorry, what did you say?
Well,
he said nothing. Let's keep going. He's like giving like a very like hard stare at the man.
What did I say wrong? What did I say wrong? It's like, what did I say? Did I say anything wrong?
Back looking at him like, I'll fucking get you at that late point.
Retire to your own residence, Joseph. We thank you for your help.
No, thank you for listening to me. It's been wonderful. And he sort of like does a hop, skip, and a jump down the like the wooden stairs down to the path, as you could see.
Yes. Be off with you.
So as you all leaving the house, you make your way across the river and into the forest. And this is where we're going to take a 10-15 minute break.
Okay.
Oh,
So
good.
we'll see you everyone very soon. So, top of the initiative, Alexander. What do you want to do?
Alexander is going to take a couple steps forward, just so he can see a little bit better. And this lovely gentleman right here.
Which one?
Alexander, right in front of him.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to have two cards in his hand as they start to glow a very bright purple as he throws them towards him as he uses Eldritch Blast.
Ooh, nice.
It is two beams with a 20.
Hits.
So the first one deals a mighty 9 damage.
Ooh, 9, yeah.
However, that is due to my Eldritch Invocations. He takes 3 extra damage, making it 12. He gets pushed back 10 feet.
Oof, okay.
And his speed is reduced by 10.
Oh, wow.
Now, with Eldritch Blast, do I have to roll to hit twice with the beams, or does it one hit?
You have to roll twice.
Roll twice, okay.
Yep.
So that is a 16.
It doesn't hit. This one doesn't hit.
Remember to add the D4 for the cleric ability.
Yes. That is a 19 now. Does it hit?
It does hit.
There you go. That's 4 plus 3, 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. So with these Eldritch Blasts that look like cards are just hitting this the older brother of the vampire siblings as he's just knocked back. He's just looks dead in your eyes with this sort of red glow. Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm drawing a card. That's a C. That is the Queen of Clubs.
Ooh.
Oh no. Let me have a quick look here. Queen of Clubs is Order. I believe that might actually be a good one. Here we go. I gain resistance to one of the following damage types: Force, Necrotic, Poison, Psychic, or Radiant. Your choice, and it lasts for 1d12 days.
Oh, okay.
So you get to choose Force, Necrotic, Poison, Psychic, or Radiant.
I'm gonna say Force.
Force, there we go, and that is for 1d12 days.
So what do I need to roll for that, or is this?
And that it just happened, so I'll quickly roll to see how long it lasts for. This is days. 3 days.
3 days. Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. It is this vampire's turn. She is going to attack you, Michelle.
Bring it.
Okay. So she gets 2 attacks. Yep. Oh yeah, she makes 2 attacks, one of which can be bite. So she's gonna claw you with her vampire claws for a 25.
Hits.
Okay, so you take 25 points of bludgeoning damage. Can you make me a DC of? Can you roll me? Oh, what does it say? Can you make me a strength saving throw, please?
Of course I can. Apparently it doesn't want to roll, so I had to roll it manually because these kids are coming up with their fucking description and going, "Oh, that's what it's strength saving throw."
Oh god, yeah.
D20, isn't it? And
Yep.
then plus 4. And that's a natural 20, baby, so plus
yeah.
4.
So she tries to grapple you, but you manage to push her off as she goes in for a bite. For a 27.
For fuck's sake, it hits.
So you take 18 points of piercing damage, plus, if it lets me roll.
John's trying to get a TPK in the
20 points of necrotic damage.
And I'm done.
Really?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm only on 60 HP.
So she is now over you, and she's now drinking your blood. We'll get back to you in a minute. Galrora, can you roll me a death saving throw, please?
Come on, Fitz. 16.
That's a success. Ren, you're up.
He's going to hop on Broom and fly into the air about 30 feet above them.
Okay.
Where the current vampire is doing her feeding. And is going to do cast Spirit Guardians. Can that vampire make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Of course. Wisdom saving throw. That's a 14.
Yeah, failed. So it's going to take 12 points of radiant damage.
That's doubled because they're vampires. So that's doubled. So that's 20, that's 28.
Okay, and he's going to stay there and actually, let me see. Bonus action. Gonna bonus action. Healing word on his companion that just was attacked, and she will recover 8 hit points.
So you got 8 hit points, Galrora. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's all he can do. But I've moved him now, so he will be here. Oh no, he's not. He'll be. I'll say for argument's sake, he's here, but 30 feet in the air.
Okay. Okay. It is now the older sibling's turn.
Sorry, could I just mention? Steve has responded with initiative rolls if his character's there.
Yes, for 20. Yeah.
Cool. Right, you got it.
Yep, I got it. But the older brother's got. Actually, what's because I've got you and Steve on 20. Who's got the dex?
My dex is 20.
What's your dex, Ray?
16.
16. Okay, so you'll go first after Lucian, as he's called. Jack.
Okay.
Hang on. Just try to sort this out. So I'm just having a... Right, so he sees all what's happening. And he's sort of using his hands and speaking in an ancient tongue as he's casting a spell. He's going to cast Blight.
No, he's not. You want to know why?
Counter spell.
Counter spell!
So he tries to do this, and you shout counterspell as nothing happens.
He literally yells counterspell while a bunch of cards puff up in his face from out of nowhere.
And he is really pissed. So now he's...
Oh, sorry, that's just me actually using the pack magic slot.
So he's now going to dash, and he's going to attack Ren with a sword attack. Here we go. As he draws this very pretty longsword out. Does a 23 hit?
How long are his arms?
Not that
30 feet in the air.
Oh, of course, yeah. Okay, he's good. Oh, hang on. Okay, he's going to attack Alexander then.
Oh.
I forgot about the you in the air. Right, so does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does. Oh no.
So you take 12 points of slashing damage plus 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, also, he would have needed to make a wisdom saving throw if he's come into that area, because he would be being attacked by the spirit guardians.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Of course. Wisdom, yeah?
Yeah, wisdom 15.
4. You got a 4.
Do you want me to roll damage for him, or do you want me to use the previous damage the other one took?
Roll damage for him.
Okay. Let me go to the sheets. 2 seconds. Spirit Guardians. 22.
22. Okay. And then for his last attack, he's gonna I lost it now. Attack you again, Alexander.
How about he?
For 17.
Shit, yeah, that hits.
So you take 20 points of slashing damage plus 1 point of necrotic damage.
Alexander is very, very heavily bleeding.
Okay. It is Teddy's turn now.
Okay, so first of all, because obviously we're not playing around here, bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So that will be the bonus should I hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm aiming for Lucian.
Mm-hmm. Roll to hit.
Yep. I'm just waiting for my computer to respond.
So 22 hits for 11 piercing. Is that right, Jack?
No, it's 11 piercing and 6 force because of the Zephyr Strike.
Of course, yeah. Okay.
And I will hit him with another arrow.
Go for it.
That is
a 12.
12.
Misses, unfortunately.
I will use the 2d4.
Okay.
So 16 in total to hit.
Still misses, unfortunately.
Right, because of Zephyr Strike, I've got an extra 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
Okie dokie. Ray, you're up.
Right, let's have a look first, see if it will work. You know what's coming.
I hate when you do this. I hate when it's a firebolt or fire something. The good thing is Ren is in the air as well, so he won't be affected.
Yeah, I was just saying that. I'll let go of the press to talk key. That's 20 feet. No, that'll get everybody. So try there.
We managed to kill the 2 children, if you can.
Look, we've had a teenage girl naked in stocks. We've had children having their blood sucked by a vampire child, and you're trying to spin a taboo on us for killing vampire children? Come off it.
Right, I'll cast firebolt there. Fireball, should I say?
Yeah.
Right, basically, you see him hold his hand up in the air. The red ball appears, but then you see him just wave his other hand over it. It turns blue as he transmutes the spell and throws an ice ball.
Ooh.
So Because basically I can transmute fire to ice.
Ooh.
So let me find my... Oh, 1 second, I've got to turn to talk off, it's annoying, because I can't keep zooming my thing out. Right, there we go. So... Just fireball. Where are you? So that's a total of 29 fire damage plus an extra 4.
That's an extra 4.
Due to my draconic bloodline ability.
So that'd be 33. Okay.
Or anyone in that radius.
They're looking very hurt. Does that affect Lucian as well, or?
It was just touching him, so it's up to you.
I'm gonna say no, but the other 2 littler children got the brunt of it.
Yep, sure. Yeah, it's so that is all I can do because I have no bonus actions. So yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, so it's this little vampire's turn.
This little vampire went to the market.
This little vampire sucked on a Paladin.
This little vampire had black pudding.
Don't think it can do anything. They can't. Oh, god damn it. So. Okay, this one will just have to go here for now. Can he do what I think he's going to do? Oh, he can. No, he can't. No, he can't. No, he can't. Sorry. Am I on the right thing? Sorry, guys. I'll be with you in a minute. So he's going to start howling in the air, and he's going to call 14 wolves after you.
Are you serious?
Awesome.
Why are you upset?
This is
Is
real
that
level.
or
I'm
ability?
nearly dead anyway, so you might as well finish me off.
Are you not having fun, guys?
I am.
Is that skill or an ability?
Nothing, but nearly died. What do you think?
Oh boy, I'm looking forward to my turn.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm just going to get the token out.
I lost my turn because I was dying.
It's called improvising love.
Oh, love. Oh, love, love, love.
Something tells me this is not an encounter we were meant to do.
No, but you did anyway.
This is supposed to be a fucking one-shot.
It is a one shot.
Yeah, it is a
So
one shot.
technically, it doesn't
Majestic
matter
one
if
shot.
these characters die.
True.
Exactly. Kill the children.
That is why I'm doing something cursed and funny.
Oh god. So 14 of these wolves. Oh, I have to count now. Jesus. Are coming out.
It's that vampire's turn before I get a turn. Damn
Yeah,
it.
you should put them all clustered very closely together.
8.
Yes, I agree.
You should do that specifically around the child in a 20 by 20 square.
Yeah, you do that, John. You know, the wolves specifically.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What, like there? Okay.
Like all 14 of them, yes.
Yeah, they form rank and file.
The whole rank, John. The whole ranks.
Okay, so most of them are like that. These 2 are separate. So they're all behind this child who's ready to core attack on them.
He's got on me wolves.
This one, however, he's going to try and hide in the bushes up here, away from you lot. It is now Alexander's turn.
Alexander is going to pick up. He's very bloodied. He's breathing heavily. He's reaching into his coat jacket as he draws out a card that has a picture of a tentacle on it, and he looks like he's about to flick it into the older brother's face. As instead, it lands in the pack of wolves around here-ish.
Oh, okay.
As the entire area is encompassed in a giant black sphere, as they're trapped within a void, as the arms of Hadar start to grasp around them.
Oh, okay.
All of them take a mighty 14 damage.
So,
And I'll quickly post what Hunger of Hadar does.
I was just going to say, those wolves are gone now.
Don't they need a deck save?
I do believe it's an immediate.
Okay.
Yeah, so if they start their turn there, they take the 14 damage. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Let it happen.
But they are now in difficult terrain, they're blinded, and anytime something starts its turn there and ends its turn there, it takes 2d6 cold damage or 2d6 acid damage, respectively.
So Mr. Vampire Border,
Won't take the damage on his turn. And then as my bonus action, I'm drawing a card. Let's see how poorly this goes for me.
He's gonna start singing the
Ace of Spades.
Ooh.
And I shall pull up what that does for you now. I feel like it's going to be something kind of funny. It is the it is the vulture.
What's that do?
One non-magical item or piece of equipment in your possession, chosen by the DM, disappears. The item remains nearby but concealed for a short time, so it can be found with a successful DC 15 Wisdom Perception check. So a random item of mine just disappears.
I'm going to say the crossbow.
The crossbow, okay. The crossbow disappears.
We should have done the deck of cards.
I should have done, but...
It's a non-magical item. The cards are magic.
So you don't have the crossbow anymore.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is the female vampire, who's called Anastasia's turn.
Wisdom save.
Oh, of course, yeah. Wisdom save. Come on, D&D Beyond. That is a 10.
Failed that. And she will take 18 radiant damage.
That's doubled.
Oh no, I doubled it for you. It was 9 originally.
Thank you, Ken.
No
So she knows that Galrora is up and ready after being bitten, so she takes her fangs out of her neck, Michelle, and she is going after Ray now. So this gives you attack opportunity.
Oh, this is now. Okay.
It gives me as well.
Because she's gonna take a slight swipe of a great sword.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 13 hit.
It does.
Fine fucking tastic.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Attack of opportunity. Am I able to use Eldritch Blast?
For this one shot.
Supposed to be a melee.
Oh, sorry, not my rules. Not my rules. Your rules. Your rules.
For this one shot, I will allow you to.
Okay, cool. Because you probably shouldn't.
She takes 9 points of damage versus get the swipe with the great sword.
14 hits.
14. Cool. It's 12 damage. She is immediately blown 10 feet this way.
Which way? That way.
Yeah.
Oof.
And her speed is reduced by 10.
Her speed was halved as well while she was in the Spirit Guardians area.
So that means
by 3.
Can't reach me.
so I can't reach. Oh, god damn it!
So she takes 15 damage from me. And I assume I don't get my 2 beams. So that would be funny if I did.
No. It's just 1 beam.
Because I was about to say I could move her 20 feet away.
Okay. I don't think she can do anything now. Fuck's sake.
This is why I said you probably shouldn't let me.
This is a big turning point. No, she can't do anything. Okay, Galrora, you're up.
Fantastic. What's the bad guys near us? Sorry.
Huh?
The bad guys that are near us, sorry, so that everybody's not marked. Like, the guys in red. Is it red or...
What? With this one? Or this one?
No, just anybody that's near us. Fuck it, she's gonna go for a little teenage boob lady there.
Okay, go for it.
Because little fuckers dug her fangs into her, so she's gonna run at her full pelt.
Go for it.
Like, ah!
Jesus Christ. Okay, roll for hit.
There's a 24 hit.
It definitely hits.
Awesome. She takes 11 points damage, but I get a second swing because I get 2 actions. Well,
Go
2
for it.
attack sphere actions. Put it this way, Galrora's very pissed off. 23.
Yep, 23 hits. Are these crits or are they just...
No, crits.
Okay.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Sorry,
right.
8. Plus me, you pluses.
Okay, so you give her a couple of swipes. You see her... You see the cuts and everything, but they're slowly healing up, and the vampire lady is just laughing at you.
She can, unfortunately, if she's taken radiant damage, she shouldn't be able to use her regenerating power.
Oh yes, yep. So
Sorry.
So you see these cuts and everything, but they're just like black ooze coming out, not blood anymore.
She'd be like, what the fuck? Why are you not dead?
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I believe that's all I've got.
Okay.
Yep, that's all I got.
Ran, you're up.
He is going to stay. Actually, he's going to hover slightly. Oh no! Wait a minute. I'm moving. No, I can't. I'll stay where I am because these 2 bad ones are still within the Spirit Guardian's range.
Yep.
He will. He will spiritual weapon. 2 seconds. Spiritual weapon. So he's cast that. The one closest to him, he's going to try and give it a whack with his spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
He got a 25, so I'm not going to add anything else. This one will take 6 radiant damage.
That's...
Oh no, tell a lie. It will take 14 because I'll do the math.
Thank you.
For you. But
It is force damage with the spiritual weapon.
Oh, correct me. Thank you very much. It's force damage. Give him a whack with that. So it's only 7 then. But... What did I think it was that? No worries. I'm just 2 seconds. I've got to go down to give him a whack with the actual radiant damage. If I can find it. Oh, where is it? Only 2 seconds. One sec. No, spiritual weapon is not that one. There we go. Blessed Strike. That one automatically hits because it did already get hit. It will take 7 points of, and that is radiant damage.
Yep, that'd be 14.
14. So yeah, whack on 14 extra.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And he'll stay where he is.
Okay, it's Lucian's turn. He sees Alexander, and he sees what he has done to his siblings. He's gonna bite you
Oh man!
as he chomps on your neck for a 21.
No, that definitely hits.
So you take 11 points of piercing damage.
I'm on 0 HP.
Could you also roll me? Where is it? A con save, please.
A con save. That is a 5.
You fail. You have now been turned into a vampire as he is biting on your neck. You have no control over their body and is considered dead, and their soul moved on. But only with... hang on.
Did that one do its wisdom save at the start of its turn?
No, he did not. I'll do that
Please
now.
let it do that.
That's a 15.
It meets it, so it beats it.
Okay. So
It's still half damage.
It does still take half damage, though. So let me roll to see how much radiant damage it takes. A total of 16, so please double that.
Yep.
Well, no, it would be half, but then it's
half,
double,
then-
so it's 16.
Still be 16.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So-
Going crazy. Yeah, 16 it is.
If we're going to be pedantic, let's be properly pedantic.
No, yes. If you're going to do something, don't do it by half. So, yes, you are correct. 16. Yeah.
So, Alexander,
Hey.
you are under Lucian's control now, as you are
Ooh.
an undead vampire.
I guess that's just the end of Alexander.
Someone could save you, but who would know? So, on that note, Lucian would then go to Teddy and
Oh, shit.
attack you with
Half
his
speed
Huh?
within the half speed within the Spirit Guardian sphere.
Fuck. Yeah, and you have to be there then.
And just to upset you a bit more, John, my magic item is the Cloak of Displacement, so any attacks on me are made at disadvantage.
Oh.
Very hard to hit.
Ray, you're up.
Did we skip my turn then?
Oh no, sorry. No, it is your turn. Sorry.
Okay, these trees,
Yeah? What about them?
are they difficult terrain?
To go through them, yeah.
Okay. That's fine. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, provoking a possible opportunity.
You do have he does give you an opportunity to attack, so he's going to try and swipe you with his claws.
Roll at disadvantage.
Yep, hang on. Come on, D&D and Beyond. So that was a 12. Yep, so a 12 to hit.
Needs a 17.
Yep. Okay, so he tries to claw you, but misses.
Damn it. Okay. Zephyr Strike is still up, so I'm going to target the child that I originally shot at, because he doesn't like a job unfinished.
Give him a taste.
That is a crit. So as we normally double, that would be 26 piercing.
Okay. And it's to this child, yeah? Or is it Lucian?
That up in the top left.
Top left. Okay. Oh, Sebastian. Yeah. Okay. So that's what, 26? 26.
And I've got to add the Zephyr Strike force damage onto that.
Okay.
So another 4.
Mm-hmm.
So 30 in total.
Okay. Yep.
Because I've now shot at him, I gain another 30 foot of movement due to Zephyr Strike. Bonus action to apply Planar Warrior to Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
So we've now got Zephyr Strike and Planar Warrior active.
On him, yep. Okay.
Zephyr Strike is a spell, Planar Warrior is a feature. They don't contradict each other. So let's just attack. Oh dear, that's terrible.
Misses.
Add your D4.
Yeah. So this is from the cleric ability. Bless has been dropped because she's been incapacitated. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is going to hit, but let's have a try. 15 in total to hit.
Hits.
Woohoo!
So what's the damage?
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Sorry.
This is why I love Horizon Walker. It's nuts. Yeah, it's another 2d8. So in total, 12 piercing and 12 force.
Cool. Okay. So after spraying him with a lot of arrows, he's looking very hurt and he's crying.
Well, too bad. Shouldn't have been drinking blood from other little girls, alright?
Is there anything you want to do?
No, that's it from me.
Okay. Ray, you're up.
Okay, so I'm just going to cast Scorching Ray. But again, as he starts casting it, they turn blue and into basically shards of ice, as such.
And who are you firing at?
Well, I'm going to cast it at 3rd level, so it's 4. 4 beams technically, so I'll go fire 1 at Sebastian.
Yep.
2 at the girl. And 1 at
Lucian.
So let me do all these. So Scorching Ray. So to hit for Sebastian, 24.
Hits.
That's a total of technically 8 cold damage.
8 cold damage. Okay.
Right, I get +4 on all cold damage. So for the 2 at the girl, that would be an 11.
It doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
For the second,
that hits. That hits.
So for 10.
10. Okay.
And then at Lucian, 16
Hits.
or 12.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. It is the other little vampire's turn, as he is going to order his wolf. He's going to order the wolves to get closer to you guys, but then he's going to. Now, can he fly? That's the question. Because I really hate that wood elf in the sky right now.
How could you hate him?
All he can do is just turn into a bat and fly, but nope, he can't do anything while you're in the sky. 30 feet. Okay, he's just gonna move back here, I guess, and just get protection from his wolves. It's Sebastian's turn now. As he's crying, he's pulling out these arrows. He's crying. You can see real tears coming out of his eyes as he dashes towards Galrora. He's going.
Wisdom save.
I don't know why, but you can remind me of someone that we all know.
I'm sure he's a very staunch and interesting character.
He's not. Well, he's a player.
Okay.
So that's 11.
Failed.
So what do I take?
22 radiant damage.
Oh, how do you want to do it?
Oh well, there's a very nice description of the spell itself. Basically, spectres appear in the form of angelic, so little cherubs, and these little cherubs tear him to shreds. Like imagine he's been put into a blender full of cherubs.
Wow. As his sister sees this, and she is screaming with terror, shouting, "Sebastian!" as Lucian turns over. And you can all see his face turn like something snapped in him. Like, picture Anakin in episode 2 when his mother dies. It's like that. Something snaps in him and he's completely pissed now. Top of the initiative, Alexander.
Yeah.
You are now an undead vampire spawn.
Ooh.
Wisdom save. Oh no, they're only joking.
Alright.
Lucian orders you to attack the sorcerer.
Okay. Gonna draw 2 cards from a little deck and throw them up at the sorcerer with my range of 240 feet. So the first one. 25?
25, Steve.
Is this a spell or a feature?
Is it Eldritch Blast?
It is a spell.
Oh, what the cards are the?
Yeah, it's a flavor text.
Yeah, so if it's a spell, I'm going to counter spell.
Okay. You.
So what?
You deny my only thing I can do, and that's the end of the vampire.
Okay. Who is it? Is
Does it counterspell both beams or just one beam? So the same attack.
That's a good question.
I think it counterspells both of them. So
Yeah. Okay, we'll just go. So it's Anastasia's turn now, as she is going to attack you. Oh, I need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Does.
21.
She succeeds, so she'll take half the damage. So she will take 12 radiant damage.
Yep. Okay. She's looking very hurt, but she's going to try and bite your neck again, Michelle.
Joyful.
27 hits.
No, actually, surprisingly, it doesn't.
I doubt that. So you take 19 points of piercing damage.
Fucking back down again.
As you can all see her sucking the blood out of
I'm
Galrora.
still yet to make a proper fucking move.
You had two. Yeah,
compared to everybody bloody else.
Well, I'm sorry. It's
I
just...
threw some cards.
That child, I swear to God, if I was bitch slapper, holy hell.
Could you make me a death saving roll, please?
Yes, I fucking will.
I forgot to do my bonus action.
Is it 12 a positive?
12 is a success.
Wait.
Ran, it's your turn.
Oh, my go. Oh no, I didn't. Let me see. The one attacking our dear paladin, is that one looking particularly hurt?
Quite hurt, yes.
Can she make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yes, when D&D Beyond's not being a dick. Come on. Okay, Dex. That's an 18.
That succeeds, but she's also going to move the spiritual weapon over and try and give her a clout with it.
Okay.
This is the bonus action. I will not bother. I guess let me see, actually, I can add the D4. It may help, but I doubt it very much. You only got an 8 to begin with. I guess a 10 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's let me see if I can move. I will. Nope, I'll stay where I am. That's my go gun. My go done.
That's your go done. Okay. So I forgot who's the... Oh, it's Lucian's. Sorry. He is very pissed off with what happened to his youngest brother.
That's great, but he has to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, that's fallen though, but wisdom save.
If he's pissed off, he could make it with disadvantage.
13.
Oh, he fails. See how much damage he takes. Oh, he takes 20 radiant damage.
Ooh. Okay. So he's gonna dash after you, Ray.
Can he make it because it's a half movement, isn't it?
So, yeah. He can only. Where was he? He was here. Was he here? No, he wasn't.
He was there.
There. Oh, he can only get to there. Fuck's sake. Okay. So slowly getting to you, Ray. Okay. Teddy, you're up.
Okay. Now, I am getting quite pissed off with how she's picking on our paladin.
How are you now?
Yeah. So I will apply Planar Warrior as a bonus action to Anastasia. And let arrows fly.
Go for it.
26 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, that's 10 piercing.
Okay.
And to do the force damage for Zephyr Strike and Planar Warrior. That's another 8 force damage, so 18. I have another shot. $25 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, 9 piercing, only 1 d8, because I can only use Planar Warrior once. Let me check Zephyr Strike, because I don't know if I can apply it twice.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't apply it twice, so it's only 9 piercing damage.
Okay, that's fine. Anything else you want to do?
End of my turn there.
Okay. Ray, you're up.
Well, seeing Lucia advancing towards me, I'm going to retreat back to about there. 30 feet.
Okay.
And I you see him concentrate on a ball of fiery energy in his hands, which it grows slightly larger when he casts a 4th level fireball. 2. There.
Oh god.
Can you see that?
Okay. Yep.
Sorry, so there.
Yep.
Should get Lucius as well done.
Yeah, it will.
But it just missed Alex, I believe.
Yeah, just miss it.
Yep, so that will be a 9d6 cold damage. Total of 31.
So the wolves are dead. You hear them howling and screaming, and this little one is in a lot of pain after that.
Right, yep, so that is all I can do.
Okay, it's his turn now. So he's going to try and come after you, Ray, up here. So he's after you.
Yep, no problem.
Top of the initiative, it's Alexander.
Yes, it is.
You've been ordered to attack the elf over here.
Okay. Is he still in range? He is.
Yep.
Eldritch Blast! Wapa wapa! As I throw the cards.
Go for it.
You roll at disadvantage if you're attacking me.
Oh, okay. I rolled that at advantage. That's my bad. 14 is the disadvantaged version. Does that hit or does that miss?
And misses.
17 to hit.
Oh yes, it misses.
So one Eldritch Blast misses Teddy.
Sorry, but both of them miss. That's me misrolling.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. So they both miss. Anything else you will do, or is that your go?
That is physically all I can do on my turn, unless you want to draw a card as a vampire.
Not just yet, no. Is Anastasia's turn now, and she is pissed at you, Teddy. So she's going.
She has to make a wisdom save.
Do you know who he reminds me of, Jack?
I don't recall.
He reminds me of Luke. Okay, so I got a 9.
Yep, very similar vibes. Yep.
24 radiant damage.
Is that doubled or already doubled?
No, 24 is the amount she took, because it was 12 on the roll.
Okay, she is. Okay. And she takes, and she can't move. Oh, she can only move half, can't she?
While she's in the 15 foot.
Okay.
outside of it, and she can't regain any
Any hit
health.
point of health. Okay, so she can only get to there. My darling Michelle, could you roll me a saving throw, please? Death saving throw.
Yeah, certainly can.
You were one of the people I did my cleric thing on, and you can use that for death save as well. So,
What does
but I
that
doubt it will make much difference.
No, it won't.
I think that's a fail.
That's a fail.
Oh shit, we forgot about Galrora.
Yeah, I'm just on the floor, guys. That's fine.
Ran, you're up.
Okie dokie. How far can I move? So that would be 5, 10. She'd be affected. 5. Oh, a minute. They're just out of range. Oh no, he's only 10 feet. And if I move that, 5, 10. Which of the two is looking the most hurt? Him actually.
Which way?
I'm gonna move and take the. Oh no, I'm not moving the whole map. I will move the Spirit Guardians with me over here. So these two are both affected. I will get the one who was approaching the elf. This chap in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to do a dex save.
Yep. And give me a second.
He's got a. No worries.
Come on. Dex save. That is a 7.
He'll take 20 radiant damage then.
Okay.
And he's also going to get a whack with the spiritual weapon, which I'll, as a bonus action, move over towards him.
Mm-hmm.
He will a 20. Oh, it's a crit. Oh, is it a crit? Yes, a nat 20 I rolled.
How do you want to do it?
Spiritual weapon is a forced attack, so it's going to be like a hammer that basically just smushes him into the ground real hard. And then also, for a little happiness in the end, he's going to take a little bit of radiant damage to his corpse. He's smushed.
Smush.
Yes.
So it's just dust now.
Oh, just dust. Well, we're going to burn it good with a bit of radiant damage.
Are you still on the? Are you on the floor, or are you still up in the air?
Oh, I'm still in the air.
Okay.
Staying out of dodge. Yes, I can't find out where it is. So yeah, we'll just say he doesn't. He takes a little bit of a blast of radiant damage to his dead body as well. But yeah, that's Rand's turn. That's what he's going to do.
Lucian sees this, and he's going to cast Blight on you.
Okay. Which one's Lucian?
The older one.
He's got to do a wisdom save, remember?
16.
He makes that, so he'll only take half. But let me roll to see how much half the damage is. He will take 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay. So he's going to cast Blight on you. Where is it? Can you make me a con save, please?
Con save. A 7, and I'll add my D4. Oh no, I can't do it. I did it on others. So I got a 7, so I imagine I fail. What happens?
You did fail. So you take...
Oh shit.
47 points of necrotic... Is it necrotic? So I'm...
Necrotic?
Yeah, necrotic damage.
Yeah.
That's fine, and I have to do a con save to see if I can maintain the spell. I got a nat... I got a 20. Oh, did I get a natural 20? Let me check. I succeeded on my saves. So the Spirit Guardians are still there. But how much damage did I take again?
47.
Half that down. That is 23.
You cheeky motherfucker.
Nice.
Well, no, 23 means that's what you needed to keep your spell up.
Was it? Oh yeah, I failed. I thought, wait a minute, what did I have to do? So I got how much? I thought it was just a con save and get a 10 to maintain the spell.
No, that's only if the damage halved is 10 or less.
Okay, so how much damage did I take?
47.
47. 47. Ooh, gosh, not much left. Yeah, and the Spirit Guardians disappear then. Oh, wait a minute, let me check if they're concentration.
They are, I think.
They are.
Yeah. Oh, they're gone. Wonderful. But I can still cast them again. Spiritual weapons still standing.
All you can see is Lucian smiling at you after doing that. Teddy, you're up.
Okay. Anastasia, what is her choice of dress this evening?
It's a black and red dress.
I imagine it's very alluring.
Yes. For a late teen lady. So she's like,
Okay.
So she's 18, 19 years old.
In trouble.
What are you thinking?
I was just checking distance. Apply Planar Warrior to her as a bonus action. I compliment you on your choice of dress this evening. Arrow shot.
Arrow shot. Okay. That misses. So she dodges it, and she just gives you that little flirtatious smile at you.
Were I not promised to another, I might almost be tempted. Arrow shot. Ooh, that's only 14.
Hits though.
Okay, so that is 10 piercing. Both Zephyr Strike and Planar Warrior go off.
Okay.
For another 7 force.
Ooh, okay.
And now I've got 60 feet of movement. Right, okay. I can't believe I'm doing the tee-hee-hee, chase me tactic.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
For long-time followers of the channel, I do this quite a lot.
You do. You do.
Is this something new?
Well, you've been away for quite some time, so...
Yeah, usually I'm the one that's doing the misty step and fucking
Yeah.
off.
Well, in the main campaign, Paul is a swashbuckler, so he stabs you and then he runs away. Right, so that is where I will end my turn.
Okay. Alexander.
Yes.
You have been ordered by Lucian to follow the sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
So he's up there.
So I'm going to move my 30 feet towards there.
Okay.
Would I not go? Don't I go after Teddy?
Do you not?
No, you.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, you do. Yes, sorry. Yes, you do. Sorry. Get your ass back here, Kiws.
There we go.
Right.
Why am I being blamed for your own sins?
Okay, Ray, you're up. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just basically just going to cast Sorcerous Burst, and I'm going to twin it and cast it at both Lucius and the girl.
Okay.
A range of 120 feet.
Go for it then.
I'll be casting it as cold damage.
Mhm.
So let's see if it hits first. That. It will be showing as acid, but 26
26 hits.
for a total of
6 damage.
Yeah, only 6.
6 is still enough.
And that was to him. And for her, $18
Hits.
for a total of 8.
She's looking very, 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 very hurt at the moment. Just let you know. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I will retreat back further.
Okay. Alexander, you've been ordered to follow Ray
Okay.
wherever he's gone. So yeah, you can only get there.
Yeah. Does the following aspect include attacking?
You can attack, yes.
I apologize in advance. Eldritch Blast. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
So you will be taking 13 damage, plus 3 due to the Eldritch Incantation, so 16, and your speed is reduced by 10.
I'm blasted back a further 10 feet as well.
I choose if that happens.
Alright, I thought it just happened.
I will double check for you, but I'm pretty sure I choose. Yeah, you can push the creature up to 10 feet away from you in a straight line, so I can if I want to. And then the second beam will hit you for a 21.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
But only for 8 damage.
8. Okay.
And that is all I got.
Okay. It's Alexander. It is Anastasia's turn. She's out of the range, so she can. Where she can only get to there to, because she's basically chasing you, Teddy, at the moment.
The woman can't help but be attracted to me.
Lovely Michelle, can you do me a death saving throw, please?
No, I don't wanna. Oh, for fuck's sake!
That's a fail. I'm very sorry.
That's 2 fails and 1 success. Oh god.
Ran, you're up.
Ran will fly over. Ooh, let me move him rather than move the map. He will fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He will pick off Spirit Guardians. Let me get which one I'm not going to do at that level. And I'll do this one. Ooh, Spirit Guardians. Cast that one. She has to make another Wisdom save.
Okay.
Kill her.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh, she succeeded. So she only took 10 damage, radiant damage. And also, I will Healing Word our dear fallen paladin. Where am I? Healing Words. She's within 60 feet, so I can cast that. Why does she take... Oh no. That was not the right level. She does not take 13. She only takes...
I was gonna say, please do not kill me.
She's got 5 hit points back.
Ah, she's back up again. That's where it gets up.
Is that all you can do?
Yeah, that's the extent of what I
Okay.
can move 10 more feet, but I will stay. Actually, I will move 10 more feet. 5, 10. Yeah, so then she's more affected, so she's even more slow if she goes after my companion.
Of course shit, yes. It's Lucian's turn. He's going to get
But
to
actually,
hit.
also, I moved 5 feet higher into the air, so her head is still in this. No, her top of her body is still within the spell.
Okay. Lucian's going to move here. What can he do just to mess up this party?
Keel over and die.
Don't think that's his. Oh, I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. Oh, I got it. He's gonna cast whole person on you, Ray. Could you make me a con save, please?
Yep. Take the. For some reason, it's rolled as double. So I'll just take the 14.
You fail, so you now are paralyzed for the duration. Who was supposed to see that? Wisdom. Oh, it's wisdom. Oh, sorry. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw? Sorry, I thought it was con saving throw. Sorry. My bad.
6.
Yeah, you fail. So you're paralyzed, and you have to keep rolling a wisdom saving throw at the end of, well, at the beginning of each of your turns. So you're paralyzed.
How is it that you're flying?
Who?
Ray, how is it that you're flying?
Ray's not flying.
Oh, never mind.
So you're now paralyzed. Ray. Top of the not top of the Teddy, you're up.
Okay. Just got to get a line of sight on her. Playing a warrior as bonus action.
Hits. 26 hits.
Okay. And that's 6 piercing and force damage, another 10.
Ho, ho, ho. Anything else you want to do?
She's still up.
Anything else you want to do?
Is she still up though?
Yeah. Just
Oh,
barely, but just
oh my
barely
God.
though. So she's staggering to get to you after these arrows have pierced her.
Never pervert a child. Arrow shot.
Go for it.
Only 12 to hit.
Misses, unfortunately.
Okay, I still get the extra movement because I've hit her once.
Yep.
Okay, la-di-da-di-da, do-do-do-do-do. Not abandoning you. I will come back, it's fine.
I feel very abandoned.
Imagine Galrora just waking up right now and everybody's gone away from her. She's like, what the fuck?
Well, okay, Alexander, you're feeling abandoned, but you talked some mad smack towards my character, so, you know, him being all haughty and self-important, you know, what's he gonna do? End of turn.
He's a rich prick, so it makes sense.
Ray, could you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
That's a 9.
You fail, so you're still paralyzed. Top of the initiative, Alexander.
Yep.
You've been ordered again to attack the sorcerer.
Okay.
So whatever you attack, whatever you roll, is a crit.
Okay. I apologise. Eldritch Blast.
I thought it was only a crit if they're within 5 feet.
That's
Yes.
for when they're prone.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, incapacitated. Oh, yeah, you might be right.
You are. Yeah, you are right. Yes, you are right. Yes, you are right.
So is it a crit or a non-crit?
It's no crit unless it's
Okay.
5 feet. You know. Yeah.
I'm definitely up in 5 feet. Does a 19 hit?
Does a what, sorry?
19.
19, yeah. Yep, that hits.
10 damage.
I think if you're in hold person, doesn't that mean if you get hit, the spell's cancelled?
No, I don't think so. It's
No.
just a...
No.
No. Okay.
It's just on the wisdom saving throw. If he succeeds, then it's cancelled.
And then the second one. Does a 20 hit? Probably yes.
Yeah.
That is 9 damage.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are looking really hurt, guys. Apart from Teddy.
You don't say.
It's a run tactics.
He's a run tactics. Okay,
If it works and it looks stupid, it still works.
so it's the lovely Anastasia's turn. Where's she? She's gonna try and still try to get after you. Oh
She
wait.
knows what she has to do.
Yeah. 13.
She failed that.
I'm just gonna say, how do you want to do it?
Same as before. She goes into the cherub blender as well. 20 radiant damage.
So everyone can hear her screams as the cherubs are destroying her from the ankles all the way up to her head, as her screams echo through the forests. Lucian has gone full Super Saiyan mode now and is really pissed off. So, Gloria, what do you want to do? It's your turn now.
I think it's imperative that she actually tries to heal herself rather than teammates at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
So she's gonna do lay on hands on herself.
Go for it. What'd you get?
That's I think it's just generally restore 40 hit points for her long rest. So
Yeah,
gonna
that's
do
fine.
the whole fucking thing. And shake it off like, oh, that's better. Where did everybody go? There's the Smiley
Well-
man over there. Okay, and
Alexander's there.
she's gonna, yeah, the Smiley man, and she's gonna guiding bolt him.
Go for it.
15 hit.
15, yes, it does hit.
Get on.
Wait, are you guiding bolting me or?
Yeah,
Or-
Smiley man, Smiley vampire man.
Oh, yeah, I think it meant you were guarding bolting me.
Oh no, Smiley man.
So,
Okay.
so what was it?
15.
Yeah, hits.
Take 23 points of damage.
What type of damage?
And
Radiance.
It's radiant. So
Yeah,
there's
radiant.
25. So that's
50.
46 in total.
Yeah, 46.
6.
gonna say 46. Jesus.
Well, shit, there we go then.
Fuck.
And I'll take that as my turn, because I'm only going to be nasty, because I'll have to move up to him to use my other bit.
Okay. Ren, you're up.
He is realizing he has got he doesn't want to get hit anymore, so he will increase in height by about 20 feet, so he's a bit further up in the air, and then move myself, so 5 10 15 20 is about there. He's going to can the vampire chap make a dexterity saving throw, please?
That's a dirty 20.
Oh, he succeeded. He didn't take any damage from that. And Ran is going to then healing words himself.
Okay. It's Lucian's turn now. And he is pissed.
Yeah, I assumed that.
So he's going to take his anger out on Ray. As he goes up to you. And he's going to hit you twice with his sword. $19 hits.
Yep.
So you take 17 points of slashing plus 7 points of necrotic.
I'm down. I was down anyway.
You're
I
down.
1 HP.
Okay. As he looks down at you, he turns to you all as he puts his sword through Ray's skull. And he kind of twists it as well, just to make sure, as he is not fucking around. And the last of his movements, he's going to come over here.
All
Sorry.
your flesh.
Sorry, Steve.
That's all your flesh wound.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it?
I'm joking.
I was going to say, you're joking.
Steve.
So, I was going to say it's Ray's turn. Oh, no, it's Teddy's turn.
Okay. I'm going to shout up at Wranlar. Follow the head vampire! I will deal with our old friend.
Your thumbs up. From the broom in the sky.
Okay, so if I've got the time to do it, if I'm allowed to do it, whilst I'm knocking the arrow toward Alexander.
Ooh. Do you really want to kill Alexander?
No, I don't want to. But I'm going to say to him, whilst I'm aiming at him, can you not fight it? Can you come back to the light?
That is an interesting question. I don't know as a player. Alexander's kind of hissing in response as there is a little bit of fight there, but it's clearly not quite making it through.
Could you roll me a straight charisma, please?
Charisma save or just normal charisma?
Charisma save.
That is a 21.
Somehow, with everything that's going on, you get 1 HP left, and you're back of fighting Lucian.
Alexander's pointing at Thran, goes, "Fucking try it, you rich prick."
Oh, he's back. Action to dash. Now listen to me. I will heal you, but you must not attack me.
Okay, that depends upon your definition of attacking. Verbally or physically?
Not physically, verbally is just your standard turn of phrase.
Alright, then I'm good with it. Patch me up, Doc.
That's the end of my turn.
Alexander, you're up.
Can I see him?
Yes.
Okay. Alexander is going to... Proceed to throw 2 cards at, the vampire bastard. That is a 25.
Hits.
He takes 11 damage.
Hang on a second. 11 damage, yeah.
His speed is reduced to 0.
Oh.
And he is slammed into the pillar behind him.
So I need to roll a d6 for bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
That's a 3.
I'm then gonna do it again with the second card.
So which tree is it? Is it this tree or?
No, towards the pillar behind him. It has to be in a straight line away from me.
There. Ouch.
Yep. That is another 25 again.
That hits.
That's 10 damage.
Oof.
Can I move him again? That is the question. Yes, I can. He is further pushed into the boulder.
Oh wow! Oh. I need to roll a d8 for this because his bones are pretty much breaking. 7. Jesus.
And then I'm going to move my movement to there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to draw a card.
Okay then.
Let's see. Place your bets. As I draw. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I draw the beginning. As your hit point maximum and current hit point increases by 2d10. Your hit point maximum remains increased in this way for the next 8 hours. So I essentially heal myself for 11.
Oh, nice.
And my maximum increases by 11 temporarily.
Oh, wow.
There we go. That is the end of my turn.
Galrora.
Ola. Right, well, I don't think I can see him from this area, so I'm just going to move it a little bit forward. See her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to blast his ass again.
Go for it.
That's not really good.
6 is alright. It's Guiding Bolt Radiant, or...
Yeah.
Yep, so it doubles that.
So 12. I think. Sorry.
It's fine, no problem.
If I hit, then it's 19 then. And if I have to double that, then
Yeah, we have to double that. So that's... Oh,
38.
38. Get rid of your hands off my friend.
Okay. Okay. Ran, you're up.
Let me think. Oh, I'm doing the wrong. Let me see if I can move. I'm just gonna, seeing how good that guiding bolt did, I'm gonna fly over this tree here. Give him a guiding bolt of my own. I need to see which spell slots I have not used yet.
And I think you would get advantage.
Oh, would I? Oh, yes, he's glowing a bit, isn't he? See, guiding bolt. Flash against on a target, take 4 radiant on, and the next attack roll against this target before the end of your. Yes, that is, I guess, the case. So I will roll. That will not hit. The first to hit was a 12. The second to hit was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, he takes 16 doubled.
Okay.
32. Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, it just kind of splits him in two, down the middle.
And when it's split down the middle, you can see the body slowly turn to ash, and slowly the breeze takes the ash away.
Ba 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 ba.
As you are now out of combat.
Immediately, Alexander is like crouching over, hand on his knees. Just goes, one moment, it's just vomiting off everything he just ate, including the bread.
Go to our fallen companion on broom. Would I possibly be able to have have another? Ah, yes, I do. Wonderful. Do I kindly have a diamond worth at least 300 gold pieces in my spell component pouch?
That's a good question. Roll me an Arcana.
Cough, cough. Guidance.
I will guidance myself before I do
I
this.
can guidance you.
Oh, can you? Wonderful. Oh, it doesn't. I don't think it stacks. No,
I don't know if you can guidance yourself.
It doesn't stack. You can have one.
Oh, I didn't know you could guidance yourself. So
in total, I got a 12.
You have a diamond.
Well, I am going to.
I will use my last. Do you want to be brought back?
Well, I do have to go, so you were just carrying.
You got 1 hit point. Did we win?
You won.
Yippee! Well, the good thing is, no one dies on Rand's watch. So, it's going to cast Revivify, and you touch a creature that has died within the last minute. The creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts. So, the hole in your head will knit back together, but if you lost anything else, fortunately, it's gone forever.
At least it wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh no, that will heal. It kind of like smushes back together where the damage was. It was if you had lost a leg or something. I can't regrow a leg.
So here's the interesting question: is Alexander just a vampire now? Because he didn't get cured.
Oh shit! I was going to do that on you.
Will Healing Word cure him? Or actually, I have another cleric ability.
What's that?
Which I have not used. It is Balm of Peace. If everyone gets within 5 feet of me, I can restore 2d6 plus 4 hit points to any creature within 5 feet of me.
I can give Divine Favor as well.
Not necessary. I took no damage through that entire fight.
What?
Yes.
He was a coward and ran.
No, I was doing hit and run tactics.
Yes, the smartest tactic you can use is to avoid fight and damage in the first place.
That's what it does me.
They can't beat you if you're not there.
Exactly.
Above table with Alexander, he has vampirism in his blood, so it will take about 24 hours for him to turn into a vampire spawn.
Okay.
But
the person who made him is gone, so technically he'd be his own vampire.
Yes, he would, but with the healing balm, it would cure you of vampirism.
If I help with that, you know, like.
Yeah, with help from from Gorilla.
Oh, there we go. He's no longer a vampire.
Yeah, we can.
So, Ken, could you describe what you're doing in this circle?
Oh, yes. As you get close within 5 feet of him, this kind of like glowing radiance emanates from his body as he clasps his holy symbol and mutters a quiet prayer, and you're all enveloped in it's like getting into a lovely warm bed after being out in the cold, and you all receive, so it's 2d6. So everyone get a minute. You get 8, I think. Let me see. I moved, so I can't. 8 plus. It's not much healing. Plus. So it's. You get 12 hit points, everyone.
Galrora's found a hell of a lot better. She's only 3 points of being full. You'll see her just closing her eyes and comfortably. It's a normal feeling for her, like a warmth that she usually feels anyways. Nice.
Alexander,
Yeah.
how do you feel?
Ugh. Like shit. But I'm not feeling like a vampire, I guess.
She puts her hand on it and just tries to do divine favor.
Okay, you need to stop randomly grabbing me, woman.
I'm trying to heal you, my friend. Shut up.
Not the first time I heard that.
Is she not attractive enough for you?
Yeah, not my usual go-about.
Yeah, that's a question. Am I not attractive to you? Or...
That is a loaded question I am not drunk enough to answer.
Oh,
We can soon fix that.
I'd drink you under the table.
Oh, then that is a challenge I accept.
Not you. Pretty sure you could drink the ocean and
me?
still be thirsty. Yes.
Well, that will be slightly far off in the future. They have to smuggle it in to this town.
Oh shit! Yes, this is no drink.
Yeah. We should probably go tell them of their resolved issue. I've had enough of vampires.
And then
This
go to
town.
where we can drink, and then we can take your challenge.
Ram will suggest to Teddy to maybe use that ability he has to see if there's anything else sinister that he mentioned earlier on.
A sage suggestion, holy man. So, the ability I'm going to use, I will display it in VTT.
Mm-hmm.
It is called Primeval Awareness.
Oh my god! I could have added Divine Smite. Fucking idiot. To make attacks.
Don't worry, I forgot to use my bonus action twice. So
I was looking there. I was like, oh, I could have added 2d8. Bastard.
So, for 1 minute, I can sense whether there are aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within... Oh, it doesn't say so on there. I don't get to know how many or where they are.
There are none left in this forest.
He smiles. We have defeated all of the undead within this forest.
Good. I need a drink. Let's go.
I agree with him. Let's go. Next challenge. Yes.
So, you all slowly head back to the village.
Yeah. Ray's going to have his hand on his head the entire time, just feeling out where the sword went through.
Yeah, you'll be having that feeling for a few days. You notice when you come out of the village and going through the long grass fields that there's a few lights moving in the distance. As they get closer and closer, you see there's an angry mob coming towards the forest.
Shit.
Led by the magistrate.
Should we stop that, or should we go for the bind?
I fear the consequences of your actions have come for us, Ran.
Shall I see if he can hold his breath for a minute?
You can try.
You know, if you guys want to go argue with them about whatever, I'll go for it. I'm too tired and sore and sober for this.
I fear I am the only one at fighting strength. We should retreat.
I can fight.
You
I've
can
got my
fight
broom.
and you will fall.
I feel fine.
Oi, you're a lot. As the magistrate comes forward with a torch and everything, you interrogated my son. You made me not talk. You used magic in my village. How dare you? It is banned. It is forbidden.
We also sorted the problem. So what is your problem?
What are you talking about?
You had vampires, you prick.
Stop! Stop, all of you, speaking to my party.
I didn't use magic though. I battered them.
Magistrate, we did not interrogate your son. He came willingly to our aid.
So there were vampires, were they, who took the girls? Where are they?
We have not yet discovered the girls, but we have destroyed the vampires within a mile.
Fine. Jacob? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, hello again. Hello again. Could you take the men into the forest and find the bodies of the girls while I speak to our foreign friends? As Joseph is bowing his head to you and everything, he leads the mob into the forest to try to find the girls. I will not pay you for what you have done because you assaulted me. And there's also talk of freeing the slaves.
What talk? Who has said so?
My son wants to free the slaves. I said no.
Maybe you should listen to him.
Why?
Because
without the slaves, we'll be doomed.
Oh, doomed without slaves. You have to actually do manual labor by yourself, huh? Is that it?
It is our culture. It is our way of life to have slaves.
Then you are weak.
Gorilla, it is not our place to correct other people's way of life.
And then I'll correct you. My name is not Gorilla, it is Galrora. And one, you are wrong. It makes them weak. If we can't do simple tasks by themselves, they are weak. Like baby.
And I will remind you that you were brought low by our foes twice in that battle.
Yes, so you have a vampire going for your neck, but the neck's not protected. The neck is not protected, so that's what I fell on that one.
Have all the men gone?
Yeah, it's just the magistrate there now.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh no.
15.
Oh, can our good warlock with his magic whatever it is?
I cannot.
That's fine. I got a guidance of
Can I go to Paladin and cast heroism? You know.
He can. In that case, can you make a dexterity saving throw? No, not that one.
I'm gonna give you heroism. She'll put a hand on your shoulder, but like, go on, I dare.
That just gives me a little bit of temporary hit points, doesn't it?
I don't know.
At the beginning of every round, yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. Well, yeah, maybe next round she'll do bless on you. So actually,
Can he make a charisma saving throw?
Mm-hmm. 7.
Strong spell.
Oh, he's getting banished then. Failed that.
So whilst he's trying to speak to you about the laws and everything, you just see him just teleport. Where's he getting teleported to?
Oh, he's going somewhere very unpleasant.
Send him to the hells.
Yeah.
Karseri. As
Yeah.
a player, I recommend Karseri.
Yeah, that place he can go to.
So he is now banished to Carceri, but before then he's just telling you how sinful this is, how the slaves need to be kept up and lock key, and then suddenly boom, disappears.
You know, it's a real shame his god really decided that he was such a sinful person he had to be banished, right, guys?
He's unworthy. That's all.
Yeah.
What?
Right.
He's gone to a place where they actually, I don't know. I guess he can be a slave where he's gone now.
He's going to a place where he deserves. I think that's the perfect thing to see.
What have you done, Ran?
Oh, right.
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
You have delegitimized our cause.
These people, the other people, there's no one else there, is there?
No. There's like no one there, apart from you hear like rustling in the grass, and you see Adrian coming through the grass.
We didn't get paid for this, so where's the glory? Where's the honor? There's no honor, there's no glory, so let's move on, yeah?
You sent my father somewhere.
Yes.
If you release the slaves, he can come back.
Okay. We will release the slaves.
Need to see you do it now.
Okay.
And let's quickly leave before he comes back, because that would be funny.
I've put a request in with the council of the village to remove my father as magistrate. And ask me to be magistrate.
And what are you going to do differently?
I'm going to change things up. I'm going to disband the village and move our people somewhere else. But it will take time.
I'd recommend not bringing any stones from this village,
No,
please.
we're not. We're leaving.
Alright.
We're going to burn the village down and leave it in ruin.
Alright, good.
But
Good.
we're going to release the slaves as soon as we can. You have my word.
So where's the nearest place where we can get a drink?
If you go back on the road and go to Otterton, that's the nearest city. Here.
And that's where I shall be going.
Don't you want some sleep?
I will sleep when I drink.
Well, fare thee well, travellers. As you all leave the village, there's some.
Just
Yeah.
before I go, put a hand on Adrian's shoulder.
Mhm.
It is a very brave and noble thing you have taken upon yourself to do. Should you ever require my counsel, you can find me under the name Thranhueleigh.
Thank you. I will consider it.
Ran shout down, maybe you should write that down. It's hard to remember.
Thranhueleigh. I know.
Oh my, he pronounced it right, guys. Come on. None of you did.
I called you Thran or Teddy, which is what you would like to be called.
No, I didn't say Thran. Come on.
Oh.
As you all go through the village and head out of the village, you look back on it one last time to know that this has been a very unusual quest, and hope this will never come up again.
With no pain, no glory.
As we end tonight's last Halloween Anthology one-shot.
That was incredibly cursed. I'm never going into the woods again.
Is this the only one that we've managed to do in one night?
I'm going to go to the village and start a pub. Going to call it the Pickled Tentacle.
Do it. Well, we did one last week, which we ended in one night.
Oh right, yeah.
Anyway, on that note,
Galrora's gonna try to go back and invent a freaking neck piece for her neck for armor.
That's fair. On that note, thank you everyone for watching these anthologies this spooky Halloween month. Like and subscribe to the channel, and click the bell icon to keep up to date with any other one shots we'll have in the future, or keep up to date with the main campaign. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.